Hey everyone. Oh, oh, I forgot the thing. Let's do the intro just to make you feel nostalgic. Did you like that? Whoa, volume's up a bit much on this. Okay. I thought I'd do a bit more Valhalla. Pretty much every time I'm in the mood to play Valhalla, I'll stream it for you guys. Oh no, what's going on here? I'm out of frame here. I messed up somewhere. Let's see if we can work that out. No. Ugh. That doesn't seem right at all. There we go. Not sure why that was like that, but so decided to buy a bit of rum. We're drinking pina coladas today, so I won't get too hammered too quickly. Last time I just like was blah, talking shit. Yes, it is open for anybody to come along. So let's do the thing. See how far we get this time. I'll be concentrating more, I'm sure. I hope you can hear it, because I can't hear what you guys can hear in this particular setup, to be honest. I have 25 XP. What does this XP mean? If anyone can explain to me what the XP is all about, please do. So I hope you've all had a nice Christmas. Ah, something's going on there. It's coming out the wrong speakers. Hold on a sec. There we go. That should help. This thing is way too sensitive. I've turned the gain right down. Test. That's better. It's still picking up. Can't be having this. It's picking up everything in my household right now. Bear with me, folks. Let's get this organised. Filters. Give me a gate. Hey, where's gate before you compress, everyone?
2 horses. Well, that makes sense.
Skills in the inventory. Come on, you. Do some stealth. Oh, okay. Well, I could use 2 skill points gone. Very Christmassy game, isn't it? In the same way that The Thing is a Christmas film. Get in trouble if I go through. And these are my boys. Okay, now I'm back. Okay, I'm back at this village. I remember this village. Looks less welcoming when it's snowy. At the area. See that, streamers? Didn't actually say anything for a while. It's allowed. No, you don't have to talk through the dialogue. Hey! Bad. $400 up. Come on, horsey. Come on. It's all right. It's all right. Do it. Come on. You're good. Up here. Yes. This bit. Hey, where did my thing go? I'm tracking. Weird. Oh, what's the button you press to locate thing? That. There we go. What the hell, man? I don't think I care about my horse in this game. I think they're just lying around everywhere. Come on. Oh, I'm not over the mark yet. Okay. Gotta be up there. Are these good? Ah, what's that? Couple of them. Well, you're not sticking around now. What do we got? Tell me what you see. How many ships, warriors, and supplies? Jarls. Jarls? And other important people. Learn what you can and report back to me. Well, that's going to have to be put on hold. Said 3 of us, but I believe I killed one already, so happy days. What happens? This is what happens when you get a bit too hammered, talking trash with people, and then forgetting yourself. Now we can get on with the mission. It's going to be a night. This is going to be a night of missioning. Let the boys know what happened. Gentlemen, shit got real. I'm not going to hold on. I've got things to say.
Dialogue on this is very poor.
Dialogue's really wooden, but also the recording. It's like nobody did anything with the EQ. So it all sounds like it was recorded on a microphone and not actually, textured, so it feels like live. Anyway, come on, lads. See, now this dialogue's better. Much cleaner recording. Hey! How you doing, mate? What do you mean? 1,200 pings? Yeah, I believe it or not, I'm using a wireless form of internet in order to do the streaming. Is the thing. Oh my god, I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. I'm on fire. I'm playing Valhalla tonight. Found the stream? Yeah. Up there. Oh, I thought it would be a Christmassy game. I think anything with snow is good enough, you know. Found the stream. Okay, I think we're victorious. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I should not have done that. I'm gonna die. Ah, I don't know this game particularly well. Oh, I did a Christmas stream. Got a bit hammered. Great fun. Open house. Probably come up in your YouTube thing as live if you're following me. Click the bell and not Twitch, no. Is that where everything's happening nowadays? Oh, whoa, something just happened. But this is where your graphics card performs so very well. A lot of Assassin's Creed games generally, they need a good processor, you know? But the graphics card is easily handling this. Oh my god, you don't have me! You, of all people! Rude. Whoa. That's embarrassing. I'm definitely streaming right now. I'm not very good at this game yet. Quite different from a lot of the other Assassin's Creeds that I've played before, to be honest. Who else has got to die? Oh, you look like you need killing. Where are they? Ow, 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 ow. No, 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 no. Have that. Yeah. It's the open house, of course. Is it too much? Just about right? Find and burn supply wagons. So where are the supply wagons? I just want to kill everybody in the building first, and that'll make the the destruction that much easier to do. I'm a man of peace, you know. Oh, that'd be hilarious if we could double team it. Probably not, though, innit? Bit of a thing, isn't it? What, like random raids while I'm raiding in single player? You can just turn up. Oh well, that explains nothing. Well done, Ubisoft. I'm surprised anybody hacked Ubisoft because their programming wouldn't have made any fucking sense. Yeah. Oh my god, this is fucking useless. Carry. It says... Oh. Okay, that worked. Okay, everyone seems happy now. Tell you what, surviving in Valhalla is a struggle, isn't it? It wants you to die a lot. I've been following the Epstein scandal recently. It's been quite hilarious to me watching a lot of Trump supporters squealing. Well, it's like the borderline project. Well, I say borderline, the utmost projection, as they sit there, kind of go, "You don't care about the victims. You just want to go after Trump." And I'm sitting there, kind of going, "You do realise that it was only a year ago where you didn't give a fuck about the victims either, and you just wanted to go after Clinton of all things." Desperate to have these Epstein files shared.
And I'm sitting there kind of going, like, are you sure about this? You know Trump's in there. And they just weren't listening. None of them were listening. It's like you try and help people sometimes, you know? Oh, I've not done my job yet. Yeah, hit it. Yeah. Yeah, but the thing is, like, you know, the worst thing that Clinton ever did was get his dick sucked in the Oval Office and lied about it. I mean, if you think about it now, that feels kind of quaint compared to fucking just, I don't know, Trump existing for a day. One day of Trump is like a lifetime of scandal for Clinton. Yeah. Anything would have done. Anything would have done, wouldn't it? And they're like, you lied about sex with an intern, dude. Scandal. Yeah, it's showing ankle at a swimming pool, isn't it, you know? Hmm. I don't think it was her fault on that one, no. Why did you let your husband get his dick sucked by an intern? But that was what it was about, you see. That, you know, they needed another Clinton scandal because that's all they've got. Hmm. This is the thing. It's like, you know, a lot of people like complain about the double standard, and it's like, what do you mean double? Wouldn't you need an actual standard first? Oh dear, that doesn't seem healthy. Yeah. I mean, yeah, say what you like about Keir Starmer, but he's not, you know, with if you look at if you look at the House of Lords, that is basically a politician's retirement village. Yeah. I mean, it follows a lot of American politics, but not in the way that you'd think. You know, the whole sort of nativism thing and all that sort of thing. They're doing that. And, you know, but like, as far as political scandals go, we're a lot more forgiving, I think. Certainly on the right. But then again, they always are. It's like, he may be a bastard, but he is our bastard. Yeah. Are you sure House of Lords or House of Commons? Lords is actually quite calm by comparison. Nobody has the energy. That's most parliaments. Okay, 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 Christopher. You've got 3 branches of government, right? We have 3 branches of government too. However, the executive is part of, let's say, the second branch. So you've got judiciary, right? And then you've got legislative, yes? House of Commons, House of Lords, that's our legislative, okay? In the House of Commons, the Prime Minister is obviously picked by the House of Commons, basically being the head of the head of the party that has the most votes, okay? And they select a cabinet from there. No. Think about it like this. Imagine if, let's say, the House of Representatives picked your president, and they weren't allowed to pick your president in the way that, you know, they could just vote on it themselves. It would be the majority who would say that's the president, because of course they'd have the votes anyway. So there's no point voting. So that's what a prime minister is. However, like, imagine you're the lead. If you're the leader of a party, imagine you're a leader of a party, yeah, and your party gets the majority in government, then you would be the prime minister. That's sort of by default. However, the great thing is, imagine if that leader of that party doesn't actually get voted in by his constituency. Everybody fucking hates him that much. So, well, yeah, exactly. You know, like Nigel Farage, for example, who got outvoted by a dolphin last time. Yeah, a guy in a dolphin suit beat him, yeah. No, that's Vermin Supreme, and he's one of yours. Well, we used to have something called the Monster Raving Loony Party. But anyway, have a look. Just Google Nigel Farage loses to dolphin. That'll make you giggle. Either you'll let me know when you found it, or I'll hear it. Oh my god. Can't even find my stream, so, you know. You can always find your ring. You're the one person I've never thought that couldn't find their ring. Your pants have got a pocket now. Sorry, that was an Britishism. My pants have got a front pocket. You'd think he'd quit after that, you know? So we're 40 minutes in and I've achieved very little, but I've got more skills. See if we can get this skill up. We've got a question not from the chat. Thanks for not asking, chat. Yes, I've just started this game, so I'm still getting used to it. Not sure about the skill tree business quite yet, but it is what it is. Dude, Chris, we're getting bleed, mate. Bleed from the mic. Bleed from the mic. I need a lot of health. Really do. Game really, really grinds your health down fast. Else. You know, I like me a good stealth play, you know. Range resistance. Headshot. Oh, I've got one left. Yeah, and the job he's done is sow as much division into the country as possible. No, but that's the job he's doing, you see. I mean, look, this is the plan of the super wealthy. They've got to make sure that we're all fighting each other over race and religion and whatever like that. Otherwise, they might have to pay some taxes. It's as old as days, mate. Yeah, it's as well. This is the problem for them. Yeah. But this is why they're all trying to escape to Israel. You know. Do you know Benjamin Netanyahu said that he's going to spend $100 billion on defense of his country? Now, 100, that's a lot. That's a lot. And you've got to remember, like, if you spent $100 billion on, say, I don't know, defense of America, that's what, 10% of your budget? About 10% of the American budget. It's shy of a trillion. Now, you've got to remember, here's where things get weird. You've got to remember that in America, you've got 360 million people. Do you know how many people Israel has? 9. And that includes the ones they want to kill. 9 million people, that's it. Anyone want to do the maths for that? It's about $11,000 each. Per person. Including the children. And the ones who can't afford it. Grandparents. All of that. And they haven't actually an aging population as it is. And I don't think those settler farmer types that have got buck teeth and, you know, are really struggling to sell me on the idea that God chose them are going to be able to afford that. Well, stop paying it. Just stop. Just stop. Honestly, just stop. Whatever money that you were going to pay into your health insurance, just put it in the bank. Leave it in the bank for the emergencies. And when they come, your deductible will be a lot less. Let's say that. That's the truth of it. Health insurance these days, what are you paying, like $1,000, $3,000 a month or whatever like that, around that sort of thing, depending. I'll be. Is that subsidized by your company that you're working for? That'll be why. Do you know how fucking weird it is for us when we look at America and they kind of go, so you don't pay your health insurance, the company that you work for does? That's so weird. Yeah, but it's just so weird. Yeah. So that makes you desperate. It's guaranteed to make you desperate. When do you guys get this freedom that you keep talking about? Hey, Fluffy. To Canada. Maybe the Netherlands will be good for you. Norway. Or yeah, I would say maybe the Dutch would be nice to you. Do you know how accepting they are there? It's called Holland, the Netherlands, and they're also called Dutch. So many different names for the same people, same country, or whatever like that. They speak English, they speak German, they speak French. They don't care. You know, they'll just accept anybody. Plus the weed's good there. Whoa, 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 whoa. Fuck me, that was quick. I got absolutely wrecked there. I was just pouring a drink. Wouldn't let me fucking move. Wow. What the fuck? Okay, I've got to get used to this this combat system. Yeah. So yeah, Netanyahu wants to spend $100 billion on the population of New York or London. Yeah, London's about 9 million people as well. As is Wuhan. The China virus! Whoa. Fuck me. Sometimes I can't actually block. Can't stun this guy or nothing. Oh, right. It's because I ran out of energy. Oh, dear. Fuck me. Well, that helped. Oh, got him just in time. Not quite sure how I survived that. I felt a bit like I cheated. You know, the one thing that's really always bugged me about the Assassin's Creed series is this, like, the science fiction-y bit. Never needed it. Chris, mute yourself. God knows what just happened there. All right. Where am I going? Well, that was good. Trying to. Come on, boys. How'd you do that? Ah. That old chestnut. Whoa. I could really do with some health. Ugh.
Now there's a change in the weather, there's a change in the sea, and from now on there'll be a change in me. My walk will be different, my talk and my name. Nothing about me is gonna be the same. I'll shake my long coffin for a little short time.
You made your first bread, did you say? Nice. It didn't turn out like a stone. That is the avoidable thing. Don't worry, you know. Happens to the best of us. Usually to the worst. Yeah. Yeah, I've never understood why Americans deep fry their turkeys. I've seen the I've seen the things where you've got some weird dunking technique. Yeah, like a sensible human. Did you say you blanch it? All right, okay. Okay. Oh. Okay, I've just found out that 1 second, Chris. I've just found out that we cannot hear you, apparently. Can't hear Chris, only Robin. Do it. Let's do. Oh. No, thank you for letting me know, Seb. Let's see if we can get that sorted out. It's been a while since I've used OBS. I didn't realise that was happening, so I thought we were listening to everything beforehand. I just had the output running as far as I was concerned. It says so. Yeah, it isn't happening at the moment. That's interesting. Ah, okay. Now we should be okay. Say something, Chris.
Hello.
Whoa, very loud. Yes, very loud. Let's put that down a bit. Perfect.
It's yeah,
That
you
should
might
be
want to
fine.
tone adjust.
That was fine for the last stream, but obviously because I've got so many different audio platforms to work with, I thought I'd actually set it so that it was for the headphones, but apparently it must have twitched over. My mistake. Thank you very much for that, Seb.
Is my volume leveled?
I'll go with yes.
Avon, we have the day. Let the coward go.
Anyway, back to the turkey.
The breath of battle rises from my brow.
I make a butter,
The scouts will sing of
rub.
this night.
right after
won
doing
the
the
day.
grinding and then
Gorham
drying
Skate.
it,
Fled
the
north
skin.
from King Harold's domain.
and then
Let
I
that bruised
lift
piglet run where he may.
the
His
skin
father
up
is dead.
right at
His
the
clan is no
back end.
more. We
Usually
are
there's
the
like
masters of Riavilke.
a little
A
piece of
toothless
skin you
cub
can
may grow to be a dangerous one.
lift up,
Avon,
right? And you take
stop.
a nub
Listen.
of butter
You have reclaimed your
and then you
honor.
just shove it
Enjoy
onto
the
the skin
night's
and then you
Tomorrow,
massage it
we will celebrate.
all over the bird using the skin to move it around.
It's getting a bit too much now, Chris.
Good Ormond, relay news
Yeah.
of our victory to your nephew.
You're supposed to
And
cook the
then,
thing.
yeah.
You're supposed to cook the thing, not sexually assault it.
I will ensure you pride of place at his
Well, you have to get the butter everywhere, man. You can't just like
Yeah, that's what Epstein
put
said.
it on top.
Keep company with
You can't put it
kings,
on top. You got to put it
have a crown of
underneath.
your own.
Well, you see, the way I do it, the way I actually do it is most people will cook the turkey so it's breast up. I actually cook it breast down first. And what I do
Yeah,
is
that's a good way.
I rest it on a bed of salted butter. Some goose fat if I've got it, anything like that. And so it actually sort of coats it all and gets it, but it doesn't actually like cook because it's obviously just soaking all of that up. But then when you turn it all over, of course, it's absolutely, it's saturated in it completely, and then you get yourself a nice crusty breast that way. Days
Question:
on.
How? That's interesting. You ever tried doing an open turkey? So, cutting it at the neck bone or the back, and then
What, and then breaking it
basically
open
separating
first?
Yeah, separating it.
I'll
and
usually
spreading
roast
out.
it. I usually roast it first, and then think about doing something like that if I want to make a sandwich.
Mm.
So it's more sandwich meaty that way. So it's a little bit crunchy, a little bit crispier. You know.
How often are you cooking turkeys? Sounds like you have a lot of experience with this.
I'm 48 years of age, mate, and I've been away from my parents for 30 of those years. So
I suppose plenty of opportunity, yeah?
yeah, that's 30 Christmases. You know, I've fucked up plenty of turkeys. Don't worry.
Yes. I have yet to mess up a turkey. I guess that. Oh, that statement was.
That
quite
is the open house quote for the day. I have yet to mess up a turkey. He'll sexually assault a turkey, but he won't mess it up.
Yeah, I have yet to mess it up. Yeah, there's some dishes or food in general that I have not ever messed up, even on the first try.
Do you know, recently, just to go a little less Christmassy, I've just been sharing a bunch of stuff in the announcements of the open house. Some wild stories running around. Absolutely crazy wild stories. Allow me to fashion the audience with some information upon this one. It's quite wild. We've got recently there's been a bit of a meme about it, so you know some people have been writing it off as maybe conspiracy theory, but it does seem coincidental. I don't know if you remember when the Charlie Kirk assassination happened. His name and the name of the guy who killed him, allegedly, popped up in internet searches in Israel before any of this happened. Like a couple of days before the actual assassination happened. That sort of thing. Well, there's some internet searches that have been popping up saying New Year terrorist attack. Disneyland.
God,
And
I hope not.
Well, all I'm doing is I'm putting that down as a warning, so that anybody watching, if this does fucking happen, this is a confirmation. Let's say that.
You know, that reminds me of the Twitter page. What's the name? Don't remember the person, but every day. Granted, Fox News didn't pay attention. Apparently, they must have missed the memo. But every day, the guy would post, "Today is going to be an interesting day. Something big is going to happen." He would post that for years, every day.
Yeah.
Finally, the day of Charlie Kirk's assassination, obviously some outlets got a hold of that and were like,
He told you so.
this guy knew.
He predicted
Yeah,
it.
this guy knew. And then the FBI showed up to his door and he's like, "Why are you here?" And as soon as they saw, like, I don't know what kind of investigative, work they do. but it feels to me that if somebody was posting that every day, they're more of a troll looking for clicks than
Yeah.
somebody who actually knows something.
Yeah.
He got his click, not what he wanted though. But
Yeah.
he got the click. I just think that's an unfortunate way for that thing to go, because it would have been more hilarious, like if something funny happened that day.
I mean, well, the Kirk assassination was hilarious to me. You know, you don't speak ill of the dead, and it's like, you mean can't I speak ill of the dead? Who spoke ill of the dead? Am I not allowed on that one? Oh look, somebody got murdered because they were going to school, and it's like, well, you got murdered going to school, and you're not even there. You're not even a student.
It was, I don't know. I think it was quite horrific either way.
Well, I mean,
That's my opinion.
I'm getting weirded out by the amount of information coming out about this. I mean, I don't know if you know, obviously, you know how to fire a rifle, yeah? And bolt actions have a tendency to be quite mean by comparison to, say, a semi-auto.
Well, they're more accurate.
Very much more accurate and a lot more powerful. They're able to push that gas out. Yeah.
I personally prefer bolt action.
Have you ever fired a 30-06?
Well, as an assault rifle, yes, but not as a bolt action.
30-06 and an assault rifle. I'm surprised. I'm surprised a semi-auto would survive that. They are mean bullets.
I'll have to look at the size. I know 3806. I'm not familiar with all the sizes, to be honest.
The 30-06 was what they used to use in World War II. Was it the Springfield?
No, No, it was a Smith and Wesson.
No, I mean World War II gun. I swear it was a Springfield that they used to use. You know the one when you finish the clip and it goes cling.
Yes, that was a Springfield.
Yeah, those bullets come out at Mach 2.5.
Yeah, I think those bullets are running around. What is it, 1,200 meters per second? Something like that?
Double that, baby.
Check.
Double that. And those are the minimum ones. They come out quick.
$2,800. My bad.
Yeah, yeah. So if you imagine, even the
2,800 feet per second.
yeah, that ain't a slow poke, is it?
No.
Well over
That's,
twice the speed of sound.
for the European audience, that's 853 meters per second. Or everyone else in the world that uses the metric system.
Yeah. So in other words, to non-Americans and some people in the Virgin Isles.
Ridiculously fast. Fast
Yeah.
enough to where you would get hit before you heard it, most likely.
You wouldn't hear it. Because you'd already be dead.
That's the unfortunate part, yeah.
Yeah. You'd literally...
It was-
Your nervous system wouldn't be able to catch up quick enough for you to realise what happened.
Yeah. It was a machine built for one thing.
Yeah.
Destruction.
And it... well, unless you're Charlie Kirk, of course. Because that guy just fucking swallowed it. Now, if he was a deer... Yeah, if he was a weak-necked buck, you know... A thing that has a neck so thick that it basically headbutts other creatures for fun, that would explode the back of such an animal's neck, but not Charlie. Charlie has a neck built of vibranium and could withstand this thing, apparently. Somebody came out with a little video, and it shows what looks like a bullet actually coming out from underneath to the front of Charlie to hit him in the throat. Not to mention that Charlie Kirk's wife, who apparently is ever so distraught, but every time she turns up, it's like a Lady Gaga concert. I've never seen a widow with such production values.
Yeah, people are kind of weird around post-death. I think it's more just putting on an image for the public, right? Than actual feelings.
Well, of course,
People-
like, you know,
Most
like,
people aren't real. You know, they don't display the real version of themselves on
No.
public.
no shit.
So I think that's more or less. I mean, I'm sure they're grieving. My
I don't think she has time.
I mean, maybe I could ask my cousin, because she knows her, the family, but I haven't talked to my cousin since it happened.
Why not?
You know. Well, because when I called her the last time, I found out that she knew, and she was crying to me on the phone for 2 hours about it. And obviously, you know, she knew them apparently, she was very close with Charlie Kirk and her family. I didn't know, but she was obviously very distraught with the whole scenario. Obviously, you know, best friend just died essentially, but the whole
It's so weird. This guy had so many best friends.
yeah.
Hmm.
Maybe he's just, I don't know, he's very good at it, maybe. I'm not very good at keeping a lot of friends around, you know what I mean? Because I like to keep my friends small, but it's also hard to keep track of people, right? It's hard to, I have friends who I've moved away from, and I have a hard time keeping track of them even. We talk occasionally, and we're still talking terms, but as far as reliability, there's very few people I can rely on for, you know, emergencies, situations that I would count on for a friend to be there for me.
Somebody to talk to, that sort of thing.
Yeah, that's kind of, I consider, you know, I guess a friend of mine, I knew for a long time before he died, obviously. He told me something about friends. I don't know how the conversation came up, but he told me that he's like, friends in general, right? For me, is a very sacred thing. It's people who I call friend are someone I know I can rely on for anything. Reasonable, within reason, obviously, but I know if I ask them, hey, I need your help, they would be there for me.
Yeah.
Just as I would be there for them. Somebody who I can rely on.
No questions asked kind of deal.
Yeah. Obviously, if there's a body in the trunk, might be questions. I think that's understandable.
Hey,
You
Chris.
know?
Chris, if I presented you with a body in a trunk, what would your question be?
Well, actually, my first thought would be the movie 9 to 5. That scene where they take the wrong body out of the hospital, and they put it in a wheelchair and roll it into the bathroom, and they're like, and the cleaning lady comes in and she's like, "We got another stiff." That's in the bathroom.
My question to you: if you presented me with a body in the back, I'd be like, "So where are we going?"
The hospital. That would be my answer.
Yeah. I'd be like, "It's a little late, Chris." We don't need an ambulance no more. We need a
Well-
hearse.
Well, I guess my first question to myself would be, how did that happen? That scenario would not. Well, for me, it would be very surprising. Oh dear, my robot vacuum is talking. One moment.
This is what happens when you have automated furniture.
Well, it's starting its cycle. I need to make sure everything is good to go. I bought it on Black Friday. Or not Black Friday. No, what was it? Amazon Day? I don't know. It was on sale. $600 off the thing. And I was like, well, it'll help me clean the house. And it does. Keeps my house very clean. Customer support, surprisingly, is not an AI chatbot, and that's very reliable. Apparently, that's a problem people have been having lately, where you go to get customer support, and lo and behold, it's not a person you're talking to, but an AI chatbot. Most awkward.
What did you expect?
A human?
Why?
You know, we are. You know, we have a few billion to spare, I'm sure.
Yeah, but that money's got to go to Israel for their defense. God's chosen people and everything. Do you know how I know God chose them? Because they told me. I know there's a few people in the chat that might be thinking that I'm anti-Semitic, and I'm saying I like everybody. However, if you are going to be part of a racist religion, tone it the fuck down.
Yeah, I think, just an opinion, obviously, I think every religion has its dark sides. I personally wish that religion had a nice, bright side every time, but with religious anything, right? There are some people who take advantage of that, the power that comes with it, and may use it for nefarious reasons. Crusaders, for example, I'm sure they were godly in their sense, but probably not in their actions.
A pious bunch.
A very pious. That's what I'm saying. Just using historical examples, not current ones, right? Because I don't want to speak ill of current things.
You really should. There's a lot of current things to speak ill of. And they need speaking ill of because nobody else is. Because the problem with religion is it demands respect without actually giving any, or giving any proof that they require it.
Well,
I believe that God is a magical Middle Eastern estate agent who bequeathed me a chunk of the Middle East just next to a really, really lucrative trade route. Please respect my religion. It's like, well, my religion thinks that's bullshit. See how there always, it becomes trouble. This is why atheists are the first to be killed. This is why the atheists are first to be killed. Because we say, I respect your belief. If you wish to believe in all of, you believe that God created you, created me, created the animals, whatever like that, and you want to disregard science, whatever like that, I have to respect your belief, so I will. But you're going to have to respect my belief, and my belief is that that's bullshit. It's a difficult sell, isn't it?
well, yeah, I've had that
It's like-
conversation many times.
Yeah. Can you
for
respect that?
example,
Yeah. Their
Because
religion literally tells them not to respect anyone else's beliefs.
It's almost contradictory, isn't it? Yeah.
I
if
know,
you-
it's so
if you
weird.
think about it, like,
Oh, no, don't think about it. That would be against religion.
what? But I'm an insightful person. I have to.
Oh, dear.
I,
Well,
I,
You're the first to go, mate. You know?
like I would consider myself religious in the sense that yeah, I believe there, but I'm also deep thought. You know, I think about okay, there's also a scientific explanation possibly. Definitely not Scientology. Not gonna go down that road. That's a little too far to the science side and too far out there.
There is
for my
no
taste.
science in that. There's no science in Scientology.
Right, that's what I'm trying to get at. Like,
It's just a word that they've
not.
used in order to disguise themselves as being like, yeah. But it's nonsense.
Have you ever seen the videos?
Ah, it was the M1 Garand. That was the one with the ping.
The Garand. Oh.
Yeah.
M1 Garand. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a
You know that
mean.
thing kicks like a mule.
That's
when it
right. You
shoots?
know why? Because it's got the 3006 bullets in there.
Which is kind of crazy to think about. The thing was semi-automatic. It was semi-automatic with a gas. I think it was gas chamber reload.
No, I
Either
don't
that
think
was
so.
the
I don't think it was.
mechanical.
I think it was
No.
I think it was submachine.
So it was just all springs and.
I believe
levers?
so. Yeah.
Sounds like a mechanical nightmare. But
I think the idea of it
things
was.
are-
I mean, how many rounds was it? It was like 6 rounds, wasn't it?
Okay, I'm gonna refer to Google for expertise on this one.
Yeah, do that thing.
Okay, here we go. Wikipedia, that'll do.
Must.
Jesus, that bullet is big.
Yeah.
Holy
imagine-
crap, 110 gram bullet?
Yeah.
What the?
Now,
That's
what-
like lobbing a heat sink at someone.
yeah. Now, I'll be honest with you. I wouldn't necessarily think that would be the round that hit Charlie, because there are other rounds out there.
Oh wow, the gun was only 5 pounds? Oh wow, it's lightweight.
Yeah.
Oh.
So imagine if you're firing
Okay.
a bullet with that sort of weight at 2.4 times the speed of sound. That kick on that rifle would be worse than a Garand.
So it evolved. The M1 Garand actually has multiple iterations,
Mm.
and it used different bullets. Some of them. A lot of it seems like it was retrofitted. They just slapped in new parts and then boom, done.
Well, I mean, if you think about it,
I don't know.
the casing doesn't have to change, and the bullet width doesn't have to change. The bullet length can
no.
change, and the amount of powder that you put in
Yeah.
can change.
Yeah, but I feel like you gotta also probably have to like update the actual barrel itself too for
Not
a
nec-
different bullet.
Well, but that's only if you're going with a different caliber.
15 round magazine.
Yeah, but that's not what they were using in World War II. They were using clips in World War
The
II,
World War
not
II
magazine.
Yeah,
You're-
World War II carbine with magazine pouches, 15 round magazine, M1 carbine.
That's
Granted, there is a 30 round version that they created, but they also, I think it says 15 rounds according to this. Well, again, my facts could be wrong, but that's what I'm reading.
Are you looking at the M1 Garand? Because I believe it was either a 5 or a 6 round clip that they used to pop in there. This is not having a magazine. It's different. You know the
Well,
difference
it says
between a
carbine, so maybe that's different.
Yeah. Have a look at the Garand.
It's a Springfield cartridge. Designer of John Garand. 8-round clip, internal box magazine.
There we go.
And it fired Springfield 7.62 X51 NATO. That's a big bullet.
That's a NATO round. This is a completely different rifle than what we're talking about.
And one, well, I'm just. That was a cartridge. Wow. It could fire up to 1,200 yards.
Yeah.
No fucking way.
Way.
Wow. That's a long distance, man.
I mean, I'll be honest with you, anything over about 500 meters, it's about like 500 yards really. You're going to be very lucky to hit anything.
Yeah, yeah. With that gun, maybe. Modern snipers have pretty good accuracy, though.
Yeah, it's not really so much about the accuracy of getting the bullet down range. It's the fact that in most cases, if you are going to be shooting at people, they're going to move.
Yeah.
So unless you're shooting at somebody, say, in a prone position, which obviously makes it even harder, you know exactly where they are. You've got all the... oh, my God, I shouldn't have done that. Oh, that hurt. If you've got all the...
Me of the,
I mean, there's huge factors. For example, I think the longest anyone's ever shot anyone, I think it's about like 2.5 kilometers in Iraq. And this is obviously desert warfare. But at that range, you're having to think about the spin of the Earth. This is one of the, you know, if you ever ask a flat earther and they go, have you ever shot around? You know. And if they're like, yeah, I'm a big shooter and stuff like that, yeah. Well, ask the big dogs. Ask the people who are doing like 2 kilometer, you know, 2.5 kilometer shots, those sort of guys. Ask them how they're managing it. And they will tell you they are taking the spin of the Earth into account. But, you know, wind, you know.
bro, that's so much math. I don't even want to think about it. Like,
Yeah.
That's.
Well, most shooters are most you know, big long shooters are mathematicians first. Gotta be. Just can't do it otherwise. Most shooting is math. If I say to you like wind velocity's 15 meters per second, and you're shooting at a target 100 meters from you, and it brings the target the object to say 2 inches to the left, and then you go for a target 200 meters away from you, you've got to double that. You know, that sort of stuff. Just to make it easier.
Possibly. Well, it also depends. Well, yeah, if it's constant wind, not gusting, and also you have to take into consideration terrain. Anything that could disrupt the wind.
Yeah.
There's a lot of factors, I'm sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
Humidity, temperature.
Not to mention that the bullet actually goes up, down, and then up again.
Yeah, I mean it's not an airplane, so it's gonna go where it goes. You know,
Yes.
if it hits, it hits. It's kind of that's kind
and-
of how I look at it.
And that's only if you're hitting straight. So if you're hitting a straight target level, eye level, for example, yeah, It's going to go. It goes up a little bit, down a little bit, and then finally sort of hits your target. And that's a certain like 50 meters away, another 100 meters away, and then it goes there. But it gets worse. If it's below eye level, it means that the bullet actually droops down much quicker than it normally would. So you have to shoot a little higher than you normally would.
There are some guns out there, and when I shot them, the accuracy of, like, for example, there's some pistols. 90% of what I fired is pistols. Keep in mind, but
Yeah.
some pistols have.
Mostly indoors.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
On a
haven't shot
range,
out those
right?
Yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like
9
I've
meters.
noticed that. Well, okay, I'll explain in a second. So I've done 10 meters,
That's hard. That's a hard shot.
20, and 30.
Yeah, 30 meters nearly
I've done
impossible.
10, 20, and 30. Now 30 meters, I have probably 40% accuracy. Ish. I'm able to hit. So if I fire 10 bullets, 6 or sit between 6 and 4 of them are going to hit somewhere on that body.
Yeah, and the rest are actually like just missing.
Yeah. Now, granted, that's a stationary target because obviously they're not moving around.
Yeah.
So, but the thing is that, for example, that's just a regular. So, for example, on like a CZ-10, that
On the
gun
CZ,
has
on
some
those,
interesting.
yeah, on those guns a little bit dodgy, don't they? Like just go off if you're not careful with them.
No. That's another company. That's the 302. I think that's the 302. That's what they call it.
I'll
That's
take
the
your
company.
word for it. I'm
I
not,
know.
I'm not
I know
that.
the gun you're. I
But
know
I've
the
heard-
gun you're talking about. I've heard of it where you
it's
just basically barely touch the thing.
Yeah, it's a
and
police
it goes off.
issue. It came out as police issue, and they're like, "Yeah, we're not using this."
No, actually, it's been bad. You're not even like some ranges. You don't even let you bring it in. At least. They're like, no, you're not bringing that in here. It's too much of a risk, too much of a liability. We're not going to have somebody get accidentally shot because your gun is just poorly made. I'm sorry.
Yeah, 30 meters on a. Are you using iron sights here, or are you actually using, say,
Yeah.
That's
Oh,
actually pretty good, actually, mate. Yeah, at 30 meters, getting anything.
Granted, that's within astigmatism, so I'm working it through my aiming. But 10 meters, I'm 100% accurate.
Are you
But,
both eyes
uh,
with it now?
No, just one eye. It's
Yeah,
just-
you got
it has
open
the
up your
problem.
eye, mate. Open up your eye, because it makes the gun disappear.
No. You asked. I thought you asked which eye has the astigmatism.
Oh, sorry, no. I was
One of
I was saying if you've got both eyes open.
Yes,
You should be firing with both eyes open. Yeah.
I do. Yeah. After like, I don't know, my 6th range shooting session, I eventually stopped blinking when I shoot.
Yeah.
That was a thing that took a little practice getting over. You know.
Yeah.
Firing the bullet and then just not looking away. Sort of like, what was it called? Boxers train for this stuff, where they train themselves not to flinch or blink when something dangerous is coming towards them, like a punch, right? Because if you blink,
Shall we look on?
well, you can't really see where they're punching.
Yeah.
So basically, no, that's what I've heard. Now, granted, I feel like that's probably the similar scenario with guns, right? You probably don't want to blink or close your eyes, especially when you're shooting something deadly. You want to be accurate.
Well, it's more on the lines of you can see where the bullet's going.
Oh yeah, and then you can adjust.
No matter.
But yeah,
Precisely.
like I said, CZ10 it pulls to the right with my hand. Now, granted, I don't know why. It pulls to the right a little, like as far as the bullets, so I have to aim it purposely more a certain direction to actually hit anything. And that's what the CZ10 C, sorry, to the compact. Now, I fired a Smith & Wesson 40. That has a lot of kick. Obviously, It's a much bigger bullet. 40 cal. I think that's what it's called. It's not a 9mm. So it's a little bigger. I have a lot of kick. I don't see a point to it, to be honest. It's a lot of stopping power, but like, I mean, practicality-wise, it's just a big gun.
I'm a fan of stopping power over multiple rounds, to be honest.
True.
Because if you're firing loads and loads of rounds at people, you're much more likely to actually lose your sight. Now, I know you're thinking, well, yeah, the kickback will do that. But you've usually aimed, and you're more interested in getting that first bullet off correct. And once that bullet goes down, it's not really going to matter who's firing at you at that point.
So,
But I'd always go with a
there
shot.
is a gun.
I'd go with a shotty for home defense anyway. It's much scarier for anybody in there.
Yeah, shotguns are fun.
Yeah, well, obviously a medium-sized barrel, not a long barrel. Something you can get
One of
around
my
the building with.
favorite, trying to find it. I don't have it right now, but basically, the gun is a hybrid, so it uses the slide rail of a 1911. Not an actual 1911, obviously. They mold it, but it's steel.
Okay.
With the bottom end of a CZ-10, and it creates because it's an all metal top end, and the slide rail is very nice.
There's a polymer slide rail, yeah?
And it's steel. Polymer? No, I don't think it's, no, it's not polymer. It's like the whole thing is metal. In other words, it's some kind of metal, but it's heavy, like even unrated, right? But because of that weight, it doesn't recoil very much. Even though it's a 9mm, it barely recoils, even when aggressively firing or just casual, you know. But it's very accurate. Between 10 and 20.
Have you seen this?
Very accurate. It's also,
Have you seen those Sabbat rounds that have been coming out?
no.
Not tonight,
Literally plastic outer housing with a tiny dart. Very high velocity. So as the plastic well, just like a tank round, it'll go through any armor, any personal armor that you can get. Just get straight through it.
It's very purpose-built.
He will heal.
Well, rather than it being rather than it needing rifling, it's a dart. So now you've actually got fletching at the back.
Did you see a sigil on him? Silver? The size
You know, it
of
almost
my
seems like that
palm,
thing could be like
bearing the
powered by a
symbol of an
CO2
ashtray.
cartridge.
Take it.
Could be a little more quiet.
I know
do it that way.
Gorm is camped. If you
Well, the
wish
idea
to
that it can fit into a pistol, it's just a normal looking bullet.
teach you.
But as it escapes, obviously the plastic outer housing dissipates, and then this tiny dart will go straight through the armor.
Into the crowd. Divert attention.
So if you've got somebody who's got armor plates on them,
Oh,
Plain sight.
yeah, that actually
Just
sounds
like-
exactly like an armor-piercing
yeah,
tank round.
yeah, it's literally a Sabo round. So
That's crazy. That's kind of crazy. I didn't think they could downsize that, but
Is this your way of asking me to join your
I mean,
brotherhood?
again, I'm not proclaiming to
So
be a
long as
gun
men and women fight to secure
enthusiast
honor
by
and
any
freedom,
means.
religions
I
hardly
just
matters
know
to
a
me.
little bit of
I suppose there's
no, you're a bit of a spurg when it comes to this stuff, just like me. You like the mechanics.
stain on that honor.
You
I
like
like the
a
mechanics, and I
Can be
you
done.
like
shooting
a
guns
solution
is
to a
fun.
problem. Yeah, a solution to a problem. Talking of which,
Shotguns are fun though.
Yeah, I would get a little bit more into your long rifles though, because you might need that soon.
Is an exercise in subtlety.
I actually have been looking at one.
Oh,
I've got a
holy makes you
few
forgettable.
lists
Dismissed at a
of
distance.
which ones I
Remain
want to
far
buy.
from what
Get a
We're getting-
Remy.
I mean, obviously we're
and you
getting
will
a
be
gun safe.
invisible.
Get a Rummy. Get a
I did
Remy.
look at
Not
a-
draw blade or hammer.
A Remington?
These and other
Yeah.
sharp weapons can break your disguise.
Tried, tested, reliable, beautiful bolt
They're a
action.
little.
And in case I wasn't clear, you will need to put
I think they're a little pricey, but I could look.
trick tool.
No, you're not wrong. They are good.
But there is a reason for them being expensive, isn't it? Really?
Work.
Maybe. I mean, BMWs are expensive, but they're also shit cars.
That's more to do with their over engineering.
In the camp ahead.
Yeah. I mean, listen, it's good to look at, but like I've driven a BMW, like I rented a BMW when I went to visit my mom. The seats were awful, horrible. My base Civic has better, more comfortable seats than that thing. I wish. Well, the seats aren't even near as comfortable as my computer chair, for example. So-
Well, it's not built for American bottoms. Let's say that.
I'm not a big dude. I mean, not as big as most Americans.
Yeah, but that's like
I would say
that's like saying you're the tallest dwarf.
I think I'm
Eat something before drinking
okay.
that much.
Granted, yeah.
How does that go? Feet before meat.
I have some roasted lamb on the spit. Are you coming?
Who told us? I'm gonna put that in my book of.
You Attica shit.
But yeah,
Pick up your weapons.
the reason I'm saying to you is this: this whole Epstein thing
Yeah.
is it's not going to go away.
So fuck you and your god talk.
Oh no.
And hello YouTube. I'm going to say it, but he's not going to sue. Trump is a child rapist and murderer.
You are all subject to King
Is he?
Harald's truce. Break his peace and you will be cast
I
out
meant
the
the murderer
Pollock
part.
Start.
Yeah, as in
I will give you no trouble.
the child of the child that he raped.
And you will leave as a turd dumped into hell's deepest ditch.
Keep
Allegedly.
going, Eivor.
We
No, I don't give a.
obviously I don't.
Easier
I'm gonna state it because I don't give a fuck.
The old thing will have started.
Come and sue me,
Find Sigurd.
please. We'll do some fucking discovery, motherfucker. But anyway, yeah, and he's not gonna go. He's not gonna go. America is about to go through its Banana Republic season. You're going
I
to,
don't-
you're
even
going you're going to
even
have
if I
to
think
surround the
they
White
found
House.
it- Like,
You-
my personal opinion about it is nothing's gonna happen as far as the law is concerned. That should happen,
Well, that's
even
the,
if they find
no.
people
That,
guilty.
that's the worst case scenario. That's not the scenario where you'll be okay. No. It means that you're just going to have to get rid of the bunch that he leaves behind in exactly the same way. America's never gone through this.
I don't. Yeah.
The English have gone through this. The French went through it their own way. But-
You went through an Epstein scandal.
Well, as far
Or
as
something different.
as far as aristocracy and us having to get rid of them, it doesn't really matter about whether they're a child rapist or not. To be perfectly frank, most royalty are child rapists. One of our royalty is a child rapist. And we just deposed him and that was about it. Or at least he got chucked out of the royal
Right.
family. You know?
I mean, yeah, he was. Well, hopefully the. Hi, UK. Don't sue me. Supposedly, yes, he has been photographed with girls of non-descriptive ages. Who knows how young or old they were? And Epstein's.
The dude,
environment, I would say.
the dude was trying to bullshit us into thinking that he couldn't sweat. That's how fucking stupid he was hoping everybody would be.
I don't know. I think the whole thing is just this gross.
Fucked up. It's fucked up.
Yeah.
Yeah. But America has this wonderful opportunity to actually be a country again.
Well, we are good at uniting. Hopefully, maybe we'll unite about what we need to do about it.
You're not that good at uniting.
One sec.
Tell me Gorm still lives, Eivor. It pains me to say. He does.
Thank you. His day will come. Oh, gods. I hate long speeches.
Only when you're not giving them.
Many of you knew my father, Halfdan the Black, a great man who achieved great things.
They buried Halfdan's leg near our temple. The crops have never grown taller.
They buried his arse near ours, and we get nothing but a muddy river.
I dream of something greater. A vast kingdom of warriors in numbers the world has never seen. United under one king, one rule. Too much blood has been spilled fighting one another. Today, we unify and turn our blades outward to conquer new lands. And who better to lead us to glory than me? I was blooded before the age of 10, and I led the greatest army Norway has ever seen. But they say a wise king seeks honest counsel, so I ask, who among you rejects this new arrangement?
I am not your enemy, King Harald, but I will not be your subject. Tomorrow we sail for greener shores, and so my kingdom is yours.
This saddens me, noble Hjor. And does your wife agree? Is she not tired of limping ever westward?
My husband and I are as one in this, Lord. We do not limp together, we fly.
I'm sad to lose a woman of your spirit, Yuvina. But I hold no grudge. May the fates grant you good luck.
My king, I offer you my axe and my oath, ironclad.
Gorm Kjotveson, you dare show your face in this hall. Did not King Styrbjörn and his son Sigurd rid our lands of your foulness?
The Raven clan dishonored me, great king. They poisoned my father, Kjotve. They made a mockery of his honorable death. Background, you lie! Hold, Eivor. Let it play out.
This is a serious charge, Gorm, and a false one at that. My uncle saw your father die. Eivor Wolf-Kissed, you are Kjotve's slayer. This man has slandered your clan. What shall I do with him?
You are king of these lands, Harald. The decision must be yours.
A modest and honorable answer. Gorm, I name you Worm and call you exiled. Leave these lands by the next full moon, or I will feed you to the crows myself.
King Harald, may I speak?
The floor is yours, King Styrbjörn.
My people have held our land since the days when Odin himself walked among us. My kingdom is humble, but we have paid for it in blood. Our victory over Kjotve is proof that we will not lay down without a fight. All here have buried friends, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters. And I, for one, have
Hello.
had my fill of
Hello
death.
again.
Let those who seek war look beyond
Weather's been
our
kind of
shores.
strange lately. I don't know if you've
If King
noticed.
Harold brings peace,
I know
Who?
it's kind of a
then I
180
am
of
happy
a subject
to bend
change,
my
but
knee
Who?
weather.
What? What in hell's name are you doing, Father?
Weather,
Yeah.
you know.
securing lost
The thing
Is it-
outside.
Is it not being cold for you now?
Our days of fighting are
Right,
finished.
yeah. Today was the first day it's cold.
You said nothing of this to me.
And
not a
cold,
word.
I mean under 20
I will
degrees.
not yield a title that should be mine.
It's a
by
turn.
right.
Or
It's
Then
it's the
war
turn
will
of
continue.
winter.
Men will die,
Yeah.
villages will burn,
So for
you
the
foolish
whole
boy.
last
This
couple weeks,
is our
it's been
only
around.
way towards true peace.
You will
I don't
die
know,
a thrall.
uh,
You drink addled cow.
Let me see.
Alone and toothless in a bed of straw.
Well,
Forgive my son. He is
I don't
no
want to worry you, but
emotions.
it sailed past 400 parts per million
Thank you for your
a
fealty.
while ago now.
It is natural
I think
to
it's now
fear
at 460.
change, to resist it. But all things change and
For
all
what?
things end.
Uh,
Lessons of
carbon
Ragnarok
dioxide.
are clear.
Oh,
Speak against
yeah. I believe it.
So we're just not losing heat fast enough.
Yeah, I mean, it was
That was an ambush, Lord.
basically it was
If you know
between
of
10
Styrbjörn's
degrees
plans.
and 50
For
degrees
some
Celsius
days, yes, I did.
for
But it was not at
most
my
of
urging.
December and November.
It was his decision
Yeah.
alone.
Which is
Very
terrifying.
rarely.
Glorious
Yeah.
future, Eivor.
Yeah,
A warrior
and right
like
now,
you would be a boon to my clan.
it's
You got snow on the mountain
like,
still.
yeah. Right now we just got it because we just got a snowstorm yesterday.
All I know
Yeah,
of
and right
fate
now it's
is that its
negative
pattern is
2
unknown.
degrees centigrade.
I do not worry
right
beyond
now.
that fact.
Yeah.
I wish
So,
I understood you better.
One of the ways that
Those that do not understand, I do not
well,
trust.
I can give you a simple way of understanding it. I'll go with the
Nothing to fear from me, King Harold.
Secretary.
My loyalty lies with my brother Sigurd, and I bear you no ill will.
Then
A
know
question of
that
answer
today
round.
in Norway,
How do we know what the CO2 level of many of the,
matters for another time.
for the last, say,
Eat and drink like gods.
last million years? How do we know that?
Are you asking the audience or me?
You.
Because I know the answer.
Yeah, go for it.
Ice cores.
Ice cores. How did that CO2
That's one
get
way.
into the ice core?
Probably from ocean and or snowfall, maybe being captured by snow.
Okay, so you've got to understand that snow is a carbon sequester. So rainfall, snowfall, all of this sort of thing takes CO2 out of the air.
Mm-hmm.
Less snowfall, what does that do?
More in the air,
Mm-hmm. But also,
but when it
le-
when
no
it does
snow,
rain, it,
yeah, it doesn't go anywhere.
it concentrates it more. Well,
Mm-hmm. And so what's going on is that we don't actually have the weather to be able to sequester CO2 as well. Most of it happens over the oceans, of course. But without cold weather, you contribute to the runaway.
mm-hmm. Which makes me question why my current administration is talking about
Harold's cause
clean,
is
beautiful
already
coal.
marking his territory.
Market? Gods, he's spraying like a horny pup.
Harold
When
may
we
be
have
young, but he's
literally,
clever. Do not underestimate him.
I'm confident in my math here. We literally have over 200 to 300 years worth of nuclear energy if we decide to switch. We have a fuck ton of nuclear, like power potential in my country, but we just don't explore it for whatever reason. It's like we're afraid of the cleanest energy possible that we can do with current technology. Granted,
Land rights.
well, that is the thing. They literally gave up 2/3 of Bear's Ears here in Utah to uranium mining. So that I don't believe that at all. The government is more than happy to take land if they need uranium.
No, you don't understand. If nobody wants to mine coal, and you've got loads of land that has coal in it, what's it worth?
Nothing.
Right. Now what if you spent a bunch of money buying up land rights for coal?
Could use it for something else. I'm sure.
Yeah, but it won't be as much as you can get out of coal. Not nearly.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just saying, like, technology evolves, man. You just gotta move along with it.
Yeah. Some
Can't
people don't
drag
give
your
a
feet
fuck.
Because
Yeah. People don't give a fuck.
Of losing money.
I was saying to a friend of mine, I'm beginning to understand the Fermi paradox. Generally, I'm beginning to understand that the Fermi paradox is, of course, just for anybody listening, judging from the amount of potential life that could actually be out there in the universe or whatever like that, and we see nothing. You're like, well, where is everybody? Well, I think greed is the big divider. I don't think there's many civilizations that actually make it past the greed stage. I think that's what goes wrong.
You mentioned that Neil deGrasse Tyson, I think, even had a take on this. He said that if abundance on our planet was always a thing, right? If there was no scarcity of food, resource, right? If our planet was much larger or had much more resource at the time, right? Much less danger. Greed may not have been actually a big impact, because greed is derived from scarcity, technically, of hoarding things, right? Our primal brain wanting to protect ourselves by keeping everything because we need it.
No, I would say this: greed produces scarcity.
In turn, yes.
I can give you a great example. Yeah, if you found out about how much of the diamond industry is actually about people making sure that people can't buy diamonds.
I mean, I already know the answer. That's why I'm not buying a ring. But
yeah,
go on.
But it's actually about making sure that the price is maintained. So greed produces the scarcity in an abundant atmosphere, because people just take it and hoard it. I can give it to you a bit like this. If I'm, let's say, you and I, we're all living on a river, and you're downstream from the river than me, I can just cut that river off, and now you're fucked. And guess what? You'll come to me and ask me for water. And I don't have to do a goddamn thing for the rest of my life. I can just basically have you paying me for your water. We could have both just...
Good setup for you.
Yeah, great setup for me. Because I'm the one who was clever enough to think of it, right? I mean, some would say, well, that just makes you a big fat douche. It's like, yeah, but that's what big fat douches think is clever. They don't want to think about themselves as a big fat douche. They just want to think of themselves as a clever boy. This is Monopoly 101. I mean, who really needs an iPhone 17 right now?
I don't want it. You have any problems? You have any customers that I have calling, complaining about their iPhone, the new ones breaking all the time? I have had 0 complaints from the iPhone 13 series or 14. Actually, maybe 1 from the 14. But newer phones are just, they're not built really to last.
Yeah. So we've got
Why not upgrade?
we've got thousands of people in some terrible part of the world digging up cobalt by hand just so Apple can maintain its status. Little bit fucked up. There's slave labor going on right now just so you can have the option of having a new phone. Not even that, you know, it's a requirement and everyone's, oh, well, necessary evil or whatever like that. Nobody can even justify it as necessary. Now it's just evil.
I think everybody could agree with that slavery is bad.
Yeah, but I mean,
No,
you know,
anyone-
in
but,
regard,
you know.
no, I mean in regards to necessity, you know,
Well, yeah, I mean,
people need to
People
communicate,
work
don't they? You
all
know, yeah, they need to communicate, you know, all that sort of thing. But not like this.
I mean, you bring up a good point. I was watching a movie, like older movies and shows, right? Older
Right.
TV shows and movies. And one thing that stood out to me was the way communication happens on the movies and shows. It
Yeah.
didn't happen with a cell phone. And it wasn't like the world ended because they didn't have that communication. It's just more people were in tune with the surroundings.
It was just different. It was just different. Yeah.
Yeah. It was more, well, you know, it's like if you go, like for example, right? You're driving to a friend's house. They're 30 minutes away. And now they just call you, say, I'm not feeling well. Don't bother coming over, right? Yeah. I'm sick. Something like that, right? Who knows? But back then, you would arrive and they'd be like, well, I'm sick. And now you have the option, because you're there, right? Fuck it. What does it matter, right? I'll stay hang out with you. Doesn't matter. Or, I'll just drive home. See, I feel like it's more psychological too, and it also provides you with an actual challenge in person to make a decision. Challenges your mind. to
I think
differently.
it's slightly.
feel like-
I think it's slightly different now. Is the fact that what's the ping between you and me right now?
30.
30 milliseconds is our ping.
Let me I can double check. One second. I don't know if it's actually 30. 30 sounds a little generous. Let me check. 130. My bad. So
About-
still pretty fast.
Yeah, 130. I mean, it's what, a tenth of a second. A tenth of a second, and you and I can just sit here and talk shit. Now, if I come over to your house and I spend, say, $20 to drive over there because I'm, say, sorry, no. In our case, I'd have to spend 1,000. It'll take me, what, 24 hours really. Book the flight, get ready for the flight, do all the preparation for the flight, all that sort of thing, to get to you. All for the wonderful example, of course, the wonderful thing of me being able to face you. We can give each other a hug, whatever like that. But that's a lot of effort when I could just go online. And you're like, oh, I want to show you something. Okay, we'll just switch on the camera.
What's the meaning of this?
Well, technically, there's also another method you could use. Mail.
VR headset.
True. Yeah, technology. I feel like has brought a double-edged sword, right? It's brought people together closer who are further apart. But it also has a downside of potentially making people less social as well, keeping in their circles, more, not exploring opportunities of challenge. Because I mean, if you're always in, like, I think that's one of the things that kind of the era, right? The 90s and 2000s. When I say 2000s, I mean like anything before 2010. Just in case your audience doesn't know, but
Well,
those eras, right?
No, I
They're a
don't.
little different.
I actually thought I didn't think it was actually as social as you make out. I mean, the only people that I could the only people
for me it was.
well, the only people I could talk to were the people local to me, for example.
Well, that's what I mean. I would just walk over to their house.
Yeah, but those were the only people I could talk to. Whether that you didn't really have much choice.
True. But I also went to gatherings, social gatherings, to meet more people. So it wasn't just my circle, right? You would go to like clubs, parties, whatnot.
Of course. But once again, they were the only people that could get to those parties were the people that were local to you again. It wasn't like you were going to a party and then somebody's flying over from fucking, like, Norway just to basically go...
No.
Yeah. So it was never... It was a small choice from the people that you knew and you liked from that small group of people that you knew, kind of deal. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I see your beating.
So I don't look at the well, you and I would have never have met if it wasn't for the internet, for example.
Yes.
No matter how compatible we might be with each other, no matter how we could just talk about all of this shit and just like, just talk bollocks or whatever like that. You were never coming over to my house to game. And I was never coming over to your house to game.
Well, yeah, if I never knew about you, no.
Yeah, well, exactly.
It would never have happened.
Yeah. So the pool of friends, possible friends that you have is vast now. So vast, in fact, it's overwhelming. You've now got 7 billion possibilities to choose from, and you've decided to sit here on the 30th of the month and talk to me. That makes me feel a lot more special than, say, somebody local.
Well, yeah, I have plenty of local friends, but they're all busy. And
oh, is that why
I
you're
saw
with
you
me then?
online.
Oh, right, okay. So, yeah, thanks for completely destroying that shit. Yeah, you're just my convenience. Yeah, okay. Oh, thanks. Yeah, great. Yeah.
You know what?
I'm basically half friend, half customer service. All right, okay, I see.
If it makes you feel better, you're the only friend I have that can make me laugh like that. Especially when you talk shit to me, it makes me laugh. It's just like, what are you doing, Chris? I'm like, well, you see. Oh, I still have a fond memory. Walking home with Maggie, right? And
Yeah.
we're coming home from the convenience store, and I have a bag full of beer that I'm trying to bring back to your apartment to show you what I collected. It's like booty, collecting. And I drop it. I'm obviously shit-faced at the moment. I don't know. And Maggie goes, "Oh my gosh, are you okay?" And I just go, "Yeah, I think so." But the beer's not. And I look at it, and one of the beers broke, and I felt so bad. And I was like, that's the first impressions. Breaking his beer. Never mind. It's a fond memory I have.
Was I
Especially the fact.
Was I forgiving?
Huh?
Was I forgiving at least?
Oh. We shared the beer together in fact.
Exactly. Doesn't fucking matter.
Well, let's see. yeah, it was a good memory. And then the thing that I was surprised about, the fact that you guys have what's called an underground walkway. It was such a weird thing to me.
Oh, right, what, going under the road?
Yeah, because I was like, what the heck is this thing? Like, and Maggie goes, it's a walkway. I mean, don't you have that? And I'm like, no, they're above. And
Chicago
you have to
has
fight
that.
with the vehicles.
No, Chicago has that.
Yeah. Chicago does have that. And Chicago's, I've been to Chicago's one. The Chicago one is really cool.
Hmm.
Chicago's like a freaking mall. It's like a city underneath the city.
You got to remember
It's
that
very
most,
different.
yeah, you got to remember that most of the East Coast has got a lot of British influence.
Yeah, New York.
Mm-hmm.
And,
New York is possibly one of the most unique cities in the world. You know that.
it is. And I told my mother I would love to live there, and she gasped.
Well,
She says, "Oh, not New York."
Fox News has told us so much about it.
She knows so much about it. Yeah, she's she enough of she.
I
Just
pity her.
enough to be afraid.
I pity her. I really do. It's sad. It's
But
sad
I was like,
listening to her sometimes. It is. It is a bit sad listening to her sometimes. She's so nice. And it's like, you've had your mind poisoned. You're a lovely lady, but my God, has your mind been poisoned by these people? Minecraft!
Gosh. Although she doesn't listen.
Talking of people having their mind poisoned by Fox News, here's Mycroft, who's chosen to embrace it. Nobody can hear you. Nobody can hear you, by the way, Mycroft.
Not by choice, just it is. We can't hear you physically.
Yeah, I had myself muted.
There we go.
There you go.
Show me what lies ahead.
Good evening.
We're talking about mind poisoning.
Yes, or Fox News.
A lot of subject actually, but yeah.
I never even watched Fox News that much.
I have.
Could have fooled me.
It's entertaining.
Believe it or not, I was more of an NPR guy.
Personally, I like the soft.
Well, that just goes to prove to you that all of that left-wing socialist programming didn't work.
Yeah, I just like the funny milk ads. I thought those were funny.
Either that, or you just watch Sesame Street all day.
I have
Sesame
two
Street.
extremely
Awesome.
liberal parents. I got taught all of the liberal ways. But you grow up.
And you thought you'd decide to be a rebel by going with the authoritarians.
No, I'm all over the place. I've gone down every.
I
single
know, you are all over the place. Hence the alcoholism.
Well, that's a separate issue.
No, it's
Not
quite.
women in
No,
the-
it's. I'm absolutely positive it's linked.
Going all over the place.
Yeah.
Could be.
I find it fascinating that I grew up with extremely conservative parents and turned out left. You grew up with extremely liberal parents and ended up somewhere leaning towards the right, if I'm assuming correctly.
Well, my mom is a Greek, so they're kind of apolitical. So yeah, that's exactly as I meant it.
You don't know the Greeks then.
No, my father.
You're right. I don't.
The Greeks will murder you if you say the wrong fucking thing. Tell you that.
Ooh, that's scary. Okay.
Well, I just mean in the fact that it's all about they have like a long-standing tradition of fucking the government regardless of which government's in
Yes.
place. And so that's, I mean that when I say apolitical, I mean apolitical. She'll lean whatever way she thinks is best for her family. That's the way she works. But yeah, father, definitely blue dog, Democrat kind of guy, socialist leanings, for sure.
Well, I mean, the thing is with the Democrats, they're not really socialist, if you will. They're just like, can we kill people a little slower?
He was more of like a pro-union guy. I remember I told him I was working at a factory for like a little while, and he got super fucking excited about it because I told him I was joining a union. I was there for like a year, but like he got really excited about it.
Well, I mean, to me, the thing is that if you say union and somebody kind of goes socialist, I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? I've never understood.
Socialist.
Yeah, I've never understood this as the idea of unionism because, like, every corporation would be a socialist union, you know?
In a manner of speaking, yeah.
You know, the idea of you guys.
Corporations here are like adult daycare centers.
Yeah.
I mean, the socialism thing. You know, this is the. If you imagine, I'll just give you a sort of like an idea of, say, British anti-disestablishmentarianism for a moment. The Tories were the merchant class who were against aristocracy. Because the aristocrats were the ones doing all the taxing. And you had to go to the aristocrats to even be allowed to do any actual job or whatever like that, any real sort of trade. And it fucking pissed them off. Now, in America, the corporations are your aristocrats. Nowadays.
Pretty much.
Isn't that oligarchy?
It's more like plutocracy, if you want to call it anything. It was like some extremely wealthy families that basically run all of their major corporations out here, have highest stakes in them. But
I would say autocracy would be the better way of saying it. It's very much bureaucracy,
Yeah, I mean,
bureaucracy through the fact that I own everything. So, you know, so
yeah, pick your
you know,
flavor.
yeah, autocracy and aristocracy are pretty much the same thing to me.
Yeah, but they wear different hats sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they all need killing. However, government.
Okay.
Here's where things get weird. Government were the safeguard for the Tories against aristocracy.
Did the Labour Party work?
No. The Tories are the Conservative Party. Remember, merchant class. Not the workers, the merchant class. The Labour Party came along a lot later because they were sitting there kind of going, why are you guys getting all the fucking money? What about us? You know. I mean, if you...
Doing like a blue socialist thing for a while there.
Well, what I mean is that government is that bit in between. And for some reason or another, the very, very powerful and the very, very rich are really, really against government. You know, the people that can basically decide who gets what, where. And stops, you know, like, absolute power going crazy. So when you're anti-government, you're actually fighting against yourself a lot of the time. For example, recently, the Epstein files have been, at least, you know, a small percentage of them have been released. And because of the fact that the FBI has had such a culling recently, they couldn't find anyone who can redact files correctly.
Yeah, I heard about this.
Yeah, you can just go into Microsoft Word and unredact it apparently or some shit.
Yeah. Well, as Doge decided that having an account with Adobe was too much, they didn't have the option.
Who am I to judge? Elon Musk is obviously a genius, so. I mean...
But this is the problem with government efficiency. You know, efficiency isn't one person doing 5 people's job.
it's there's a couple companies here even that tried to replace some of their so-called workers with an AI bot. Didn't go so well with them. They thought it would be much more efficient, and it made things much worse.
I've seen
In
entire.
fact, it started giving things away because somebody convinced it that it needed to.
Imagine
Yeah, no, I've seen entire.
the stupidity of thinking that you can replace an entire human being with a sliver of silicon. You know?
That's the idea that they're going for, but I mean, I find it hilarious because it's like I've seen entire like credit portfolios collapse. They've been subject to layoffs before because somebody in the risk department got it in his head that machine learning and AI is the way of the future, and then everything turns sideways and everybody gets laid off because the entire portfolio collapsed under the weight of a whole bunch of bad loans.
I mean, it is the way of the future, but what future is the question, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, that's the thing that people don't understand about it. It's like when you're talking about a corporation, when they actually solidify a contract with like an AI company or whatever, they do it just the same way that they contract everything. So they get a whole bunch of like suitors, essentially, people that they're looking at, and then they basically choose the one that's like, that maybe
gives them the correct numbers.
Way down the list that's cheap, right? But then they get really crappy quality. And when you're talking about a credit portfolio, you can't afford mistakes like that because you're talking about collapse. You're talking about some serious fucking problems. And when one bank starts doing that, they all start doing it, right? And then you're looking at like a potential cascade failure if anything fucks up with it. So it's like nobody wants to take that first step. And I've seen major companies try to do it, and it falls under its own weight. And I'm talking about really basic types of finance that you think like machine learning could do. They can't. They just can't do it.
Mate, AI can't run a vending machine.
Did you see that? Yeah, you saw Claude. Claude tried to run that.
The socialist vending machine.
They tried to. Yeah, that's really funny.
It was so bad.
Are you talking about the one that Claude tried to run for the office?
It was in some sort of publication, and somebody managed to fool it into thinking that paying for snacks was against company policy, and that was that.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that was Claude. They tried to have Claude run a company vending machine for them and set prices. And I don't remember what exactly went wrong, but basically it started giving shit out for free. And yeah, they couldn't fix it.
And Elon Musk wants these things driving on the road.
Yeah, pretty much. The technology's not even close to there yet, and everything that like people talk about how like bulletproof AI is, it's pretty cool and interesting, and you can do interesting things with it, but you shouldn't put it in charge of like literally anything.
Can I can give you a really good example. If you know anything about the whole tensor core thing, it's really its entire job is to make the graph of a line smooth. Imagine if you were to do a calculation, and let's say you've got 256 possibilities on this particular graph. If you do one cycle of this, and it's going to be just a random noise of dots everywhere, whatever like that, in some sort of simulation. And you can't really necessarily... You could probably guess it yourself. You'd look at that and kind of go, yeah, but it's not really that accurate. So you do another cycle of that, where that random bunch of dots gives you a new bunch of random dots. So you do an interpolation between all of those particular dots, for example. But now you've just got this cranky line, and it's not really that accurate. So you do it again, and do it again, do it again. Do it 256 times. By then, the mean averages are starting to make some sense. So you do it, say, 1,024 times. Now now you've just got a noisy line. A tensor core just a tensor core just kind of goes, let's make about 3 or 4 points, maybe like 50, see what we get.
Yeah, and then it just does some averaging and just like that's all it's for. All of that, when you take those calculations, any single computer can do exactly what AI can do. It would just take it centuries to do it.
Yeah, I just.
But it
I
would
don't
do
know,
it. But it
man.
would. But it would at
My
least.
exposure
It
to
would at
AI
least do it
is-
accurately. With the weights and measures,
AI
all
is
of that.
still,
You know.
Yeah, but AI is still just dumb.
It's just
Like,
guesswork. It's
if
all
with proper
guesswork.
training,
Yeah.
with proper training, any human could do the same work. Like, for example, right? Here's what I use AI for in my job. I have to use AI in certain situations to keep up with the workload. We basically use it to help rewrite certain sections of a paragraph or something, right? And if we wanted to add empathy or something like that. And it takes
Because humans aren't good with empathy.
well, you see, the problem is that my version of empathy, because of my disability, tends to be a little more on the blunt side.
On the nose, like a punch.
Yes, your face just ran into my hand. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Why did you put your face there? Yeah.
And yeah, it just so it helps me to write better. But the thing is, I've discovered that like, oh well, if I trained myself, I don't need this. So that's what I've been doing. But again, when your bosses tell you, hey, you should probably use this tool or your job may be at risk, then it's basically telling me that I have to use AI to secure a job.
They're getting to that point too, where they want a lot of people who are. I think it was one of the largest universities here is now requiring potential students to have like a basic understanding of AI just to even get into the school.
Yeah. Have you cheated on your exams to get into this? Did you use ChatGPT? And they're like, no. Well, then we can't have you.
So that's
I
the
just
funny
think it's
thing,
bullshit.
though.
Yeah.
Like my
Well,
friend
it's-
even told me about the job market.
Yeah.
Searching
Did
for
you
jobs.
think about this? Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Well,
go
well,
on.
we don't want thinkers here. We want people who can operate the machine.
I just don't understand it. He told
You,
like
you
I
see,
told
the
him
funny
like
thing
I
is
wanna...
there's a funny you're talking about the job market, and that's actually really interesting because it's kind of the way that whole thing has happened is that people started using AI to basically go through and script out their potential interview questions and then their resumes to tailor them to employers. And now, so employers are using counter AIs basically to go through and detect AIs, right? So now, if you go through and you apply for a job normally, you're not going to get through. You won't get through the filter that they have for the requirements because a lot of jobs filter things out for keywords. Like if you don't have the correct keywords in your application or your resume, they won't even look at your shit. But now on top of that, you're also competing with people who are basically in this arms race with the employers to basically defeat each other on how they can like put together the best resume through AI if they can detect it or not. So like somebody who's actually just applying for the job because they think they're going to be good for the job or the role, they have such like a hurdle to get over if they're not using AI because of that. And then it's
that's
ridiculous.
A real
So, yeah, so-
thing for me because
yeah.
you know,
The
having to
employees,
reapply
the
for a job is
employees,
terrifying.
yeah, the employees the employers are using AI to detect people using AI because they don't want people cheating. And you're sitting there kind of going, well, isn't that just fucking cheating? You're the one using the fucking AI. So why can't they use
That's
the
how they do
AI?
it.
Yeah.
That's crazy though. I mean, like that's the problem is that because it's going to turn into an arms race where like you have to use it in order to get by, and you have to be adept with it. And I think that that's part of the trap of it, and how a lot of these AI companies are going to start selling. Why they're selling their AIs to corporations specifically because they want them to start integrating it in there. Because as soon as that happens, then they're a staple because if the arms race is on, well, you have to have an AI program and you have to have enterprise software for it, which means that they've got like never-ending contracts. So I think
And
that's probably what they're
the
doing
game
with
has
that.
crashed.
It's pretty sinister.
Game crashed. Game's fault. Come on.
No, it's Ubisoft.
Now and again,
It's
the graphics card will slightly overheat.
What? What's going on? Have you tried repasting it?
Relax, relax. I'm not calling customer service on you.
No, I didn't say that.
I-
I'm just saying,
I-
have you tried repasting it?
I ain't bitching it. No. The actual game crashed.
I know you said your GPU overheated, so I'm like, well, have you tried repasting it? Because I put new paste on when I gave it
Yeah.
to you, but
Yeah, so there was no need for me to do that. But this does run hot. It does run hot, this 1080. I mean, it always did, didn't it? This For the Win edition. So I'm comfortable with the fact that it'll pop now and again. Whips
I do
my
have another graphics card.
it whips my 970's ass. So
You unfortunately you cannot. I could give you my new graphics card, my old new one, but you wouldn't be able to use it.
why wouldn't I be able to use it? Oh, it's water cooled, yeah?
Yeah, it's a 3080 Ti, but
Maybe.
it's
Do you know what I could do with a 3080 Ti? I could rip the shroud off this 1080. You know what I'm like.
Well, it's another EVGA 3080
Mm.
Ti. But
Oh, I could do with a 3080, definitely. A bit of RTX-ness.
Robin,
I have. Well, technically, I have a radiator I could send you, but you would need to get a pump, so that's half of the work. Most expensive part, probably.
Literally, just
It's up to
mail
you.
me the board. Just mail me the board. I'll do the rest.
You'll find You'll find a cooler.
I'll work it out, baby. I'll rip this off the fucking 1080 if I have to. It would
I don't
cope.
think it doesn't. I don't think it has headers on it for fans. I don't think. I have to look.
Yeah, but I can arrange for that. What was it? Actually, a water cooled? You bought it like that as a water cooled PCB.
I'll take a picture of it right now.
Mm.
Hold on.
Hello, Hitchens TV. My mother couldn't get billed hours for translations and was told to just GTP it so soon. Yeah, this is one of the saddest things. Imagine if you've learned a language, you've spent your entire life learning a foreign language.
Oh yeah.
You know, and now like Google Translate or whatever like that, just like it's just taking it all away.
Yeah, dude, that's another thing. Like,
Localization.
concerns me is that learning language is gonna be, AI because.
Well, you've seen the devices that they have that use AI that basically they're like a little orb. You speak into it in your language, and then it puts it out in the language that you're trying to translate to. You seen those? I think you can get a phone app for that too. No?
Yeah, this sounds like a phone app.
Star Trek Universal Translator does not exist yet.
But it's almost there.
I'm pretty sure it does. I'd have to look it up, but I think I've seen ads for a little device that's specifically for
talking of which, if you have a look in my the host announcement in Open House, if you want to ring up Bibi Netanyahu, I've got his phone number.
Oh god.
Probably like his office.
I've got all of the worst Zionists on Earth's phone number, and I've shared it on the Open House.
Oh jeez.
The Iranians recently hacked them.
Oh jeez.
Yeah.
I wonder where they got that technology.
United States.
anybody's guess, honestly.
Well, you know,
I don't know.
it's like I've got to give it to Dave Chappelle, who basically went to Saudi Arabia to do that comedy skit, and obviously everyone gave him a bollocking. I loved his response, where they're sitting there kind of going, "Yeah, but he murdered, they murdered Khashoggi," and it's like, yeah, and Israel murdered 240 people in the last fucking month, and they were all fucking journalists. I didn't realize we were keeping fucking count.
Oh, dude, that is the most infuriating thing is talking to somebody who's just like not hearing it on like the killings that have gone on there, like trying to Will he tries to equivocate between what's going on in Gaza and the Ukraine war, and like the part of the argument there is like, oh well, Putin's up for war crimes, and the ICC's. I mean, he's trying to make it sound like it's exactly the same thing, and I'm like, okay, Putin's had some moments clearly, but like when you look at
Had some moments.
Gaza, I mean,
Had some moments. Okay, but carry on.
he's had some moments.
That's okay. Talk about equivocation, but carry on.
I'm not defending him. We can go over his criminal record too any day
Yeah.
of the week. But
He's not got a criminal record. That's the problem.
well, so but compared to like starvation, denying them water, internet access, electricity, shooting aid workers, like deliberately, children. I mean, you've seen the videos that came out about that guy that Tucker Carlson interviewed. He got a whole lot of shit for it, but he was out there and he was actually just not documenting, but he was trying to help with the aid programs to people in Gaza. And he was talking about how the Israelis had basically set up this obstacle course almost for these people to run out and grab a whole bunch of dried food, which by the way, they don't have any water, so they can't even turn that food into something they can eat. He doesn't actually know how they're eating it.
Or fuel to cook it with, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And this is the kind of shit that Israel has been getting up to. And it is so infuriating listening to some people who are just like hell bent on saying that Israel has done nothing wrong, or like trying to equivocate off to everything that's been going on in Ukraine. And it's like, you can actually just go look at the criminal, or the ICC records for both Putin. Because, listen, the people who are trying to put...
yeah, but this is the difference. But you've got to understand that Russia is Russia, and we're talking about God's chosen master race.
Yeah, that's fair.
There is a difference. There is a difference, and it's this. You're not human and they are. That's the fucking difference. And everyone needs to understand this, is that these people think you're just some cow that can talk back. They really don't. Honestly, this has always been the problem with Judaism. It's an inherently racist religion. They're literally, you've got to understand, they're praying to a God who thinks that it's a Middle Eastern estate agent.
What?
That's a really good way to put it.
Jews are praying to a magical Middle Eastern estate agent who only deals in land deeds that are written in Hebrew. And Christians are confused as to thinking that he actually decided a few hundred years later to start speaking ancient Italian.
Yeah,
So
I mean,
confused.
Yeah, but that's
fair.
religion is confusing. It's kind of its big fucking thing, you know.
I've been watching all of this Turning Point USA stuff after Charlie Kirk.
Oh my god! Oh, it's been delicious.
I did not. Okay, to be fair, I did.
It's
not
like
know
supping.
that
It's like supping a fine wine every night.
You know that there. Look, as you live in the United States, you just know there are kooky Christians out there. I just didn't know that there were that many, and they were that bad.
All it took was for you to vote for fucking Donald Trump to find out. Oh my god, mate! Did you not know about the fucking business? Like D&D, Dungeons and Dragons was satanic at one point. You know that?
I
These-
just thought those people went away.
No,
You know.
no, they did not. They went away for about 6 months when Herbert Bush was in charge, because he was like, nah, yeah, let's just be corporate scumbags rather than religious nutbags associated with corporate scumbags. And everybody went, well, you're not going to win that way. And then George W. Bush went straight back to it.
It just blows my mind that they're basically turning him. I remember when Charlie got shot, I remember looking at the whole thing, and everybody just immediately started trying to turn him into a martyr. And I remember being on Twitter while this was going down, and I was just like, what is he a martyr for exactly? And there was no answer. Nobody would ever answer that question. It was just mostly like, shut up, we believe. And I'm just like, okay, this is the type of Christianity I was worried about. I didn't realize there were this many of them.
Yes. Some of the
Yeah, I would say
some
that
of the
is the
SJWs,
mild
yeah,
version.
some of the SJWs were right, and we didn't listen to them, did we, boys and girls? Robin did, but nobody listened to Robin because we all wanted to have our fun with them, didn't we? We all wanted to trigger the libs, and now you may
Hey, I
need
never-
you may need to actually get a long rifle just to get your country back.
I don't even know what's gonna happen at this point, man. It's getting weird out here.
Well, the guy who predicted all of this, maybe you should listen to him. And you're going to have to get yourself a long rifle, my friend. I ain't fucking kidding
sorry,
either. I am not fucking kidding either.
I'm just gonna
What
go
was
move
it
into
like
the
a-
mountains and become a hermit.
Yeah, hey man, you know what?
Won't save you.
Mountain living isn't a bad thing.
Won't save you.
I
Because
don't know
if
about that. Go
okay,
up in the-
let's say this: if it gets that bad, we're all going to have to come over and sort you guys out. And you're going to sit there, yeah, but we've got loads of hunters and stuff like that and whatever like that. You'll already be dead.
I think at this point the general idea is to turn everything into a police state. And then, I guess,
Yeah. And they'll be, mate, they're already dragging you guys out to El Salvador and just killing you. Your fellow countrymen who just so happen to not be born in America and were just about to get their citizenship. You're in real fucking trouble, boys. And I mean that. You're in real fucking trouble. We've seen this. We had to go to war for it. The Brits went to war for it first. I've got my serious I've got my serious face on right now.
Out.
Yeah.
I can hear it.
Yeah. I've got my serious face on, boys. This is fucked up. Trump and his ilk, they will not leave. They will not want to leave. Because they know the moment they leave, they're going to get arrested. And there's a reason for that. Because they needed to have been arrested the last time.
You see all the shit about him pushing for Netanyahu's pardon today. See that on Twitter?
Netanyahu's
Why would
party.
Netanyahu need to be pardoned?
Pardon.
Why would,
His pardon.
why would he be pardoned? What crime did he commit in America?
No, his part. Well, yeah, he can't. Well, obviously Trump can't do anything about it. It's so Netanyahu, after he gets out of office, is going up for
Speeding ticket.
Right
Oh.
now, I've got a big
kidding.
feeling. I've got a big feeling that the Iranians are actually going to release files about October 7th soon.
That would be interesting. I mean, they're. Look, we just gave them. What was it? Boeing just got a contract to give them F-35s to Israel, and then Trump's talking about a second attack now, and another bombing run, if you will. And yeah, Israel during that whole conflict in Iran, they specifically were targeting because they were trying to cause unrest in the nation. They were specifically targeting water facilities and shit like that, just to piss off the people, so the people would get pissed off at the government.
They need
That's kinda evil.
it. No, you've got to understand. If you go and have a look at some of the IDF's military uniforms, and you will see something that looks remarkably unlike Israel.
Oh, you mean the Greater Israel Project? Well, yeah.
Yeah, baby.
I mean, they're already doing it.
Yeah. So this is our future for the next 25 years. And they're going to want a lot more bodies to do that fighting for them, because there's only 9 million of them, and most of them are now at the point where they're suicidal because they've just murdered a bunch of people like the Germans did. Do you know they've
interesting to see.
You know they've just basically decided that the death penalty is warranted for Palestinians that are in jail. You know all those people that they've got still in jail? It's not Smotrich, it's Ben Gvir. He's just basically made an order for them to all be executed. How do you think?
I wouldn't be surprised, but I'll look that up.
Yeah. What do you think this sounds like?
Do you want the G word, or what are we looking for?
Mate, I'll go with the H word.
Oh, okay. Well.
All right.
Yeah, like really? Just throw that on the board, okay.
Mate, I don't know if you noticed, but the Germans signed the death warrant for a bunch of Jews and socialists and musicians and political dissidents or whatever. They just signed that death warrant. Call it Holocaust, whatever you want. Yeah, the bunch of people that are just trapped in camps, and they're like, yeah, we're just going to kill them. Show me a difference. That's where we're at.
I feel like when I'm 92 years old, I'm literally going to look back at this scenario and kind of question, like, why the fuck did we do this? Like, it's like, I don't know. It just, to me, it feels like I'm going to look back and go, man, I lived through a really shit time.
Because there's too many people because there's too many people in the world that think God is a magical Middle Eastern estate agent who's really concerned about a shipping a part of the Mediterranean that's really important for shipping.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that is their the ultimate plan. There is that they want to become like their own little powerhouse in the Middle East and then control trade. It's the long-term game.
Yes, Israel is hell-bent on proving Hitler right.
I don't want that.
Well, then talk to your local representative.
Excuse. I'm too nice for this world.
Most people are. Most people are, and that's why we end up with holocausts. Because the what the fuck are you going to do about it? People win all the time.
I guess until enough people are fed up, and then
we gas them.
Uh-oh.
I guess that solves that problem. No more fed up if they're dead, I guess.
Yeah.
No noise, no problem. I'm sorry, that was a dark...
Robin, are you saying that Hitler is right? No, I'm saying that too many people are hell-bent on convincing us that he is. And they just so happen to be Jewish, which is really fucking weird. Because they're not fucking Jewish. And the Holocaust wasn't about killing Jews. It was about killing people that were against the state.
Yeah. They killed, what was it? 1.2 million German citizens during that whole thing.
Well, here's a question for you. Here's a question for you. There was a Catholic priest who was sort of very... he didn't side with them, just in the same way that the Catholic Church didn't side with Nazi Germany. They just kept themselves quite neutral and, affable, let's say, with the Germans in order to, be able to bring the Red Cross in. And said things like, yeah, that Holocaust thing, yeah, it's not really happening that bad. It's like, mate, come on. But what I'm saying,
Italians?
well, the Vatican, let's say.
Okay.
What I'm saying is that is the acquiescence of such people ends up in this way. But this particular Christian, he wrote a poem, and it was the first they came for this, and the first they came for this, and first they came for this. Nobody ever gets it right, especially when you ask Zionists. Especially when you ask Zionists, because they always say first they came for the Jews. That's not how the poem goes. First they came for the socialists, and I said nothing because I wasn't a socialist. Next they came for the trade unionists, because I wasn't a trade unionist, and I didn't speak up. The last people on the list were the fucking Jews. Weird, huh? The last people on the list were the minorities. It was all the people that were trying to defend them. They were the first to go.
Robin, when you said they were signing, they were okay with like executing people that were jailed. When did that happen? You said it was Ben Gavir.
Ben Gavir, yeah. He's talking about killing all of the Palestinians that are in incarceration right now. Full execution.
A place I sometimes visit is Ground News. Sometimes they have articles that are hard to find, especially international.
I would say that they just confuse matters, to be honest. They just kind of go, there's a left and there's a right bias. Look, left people say this and right people say this. And it's like, kind of, I'm sitting there kind of going, dude, who the fuck are you again? And why are you deciding this? Okay, Mr. Middle Ground.
They're news.
You know, they're just middle ground people. Sometimes you've actually got to kind of go, yeah, these guys are right, these guys are wrong. But what they do is they put you in this false sense of security where, oh, well, I'm above the fray. And it's like, yeah, you sound more like Hillary Clinton.
Okay, so what I'm finding is from Al Jazeera, so take that with whatever grain of salt you'd like. But
You mean
so
the
in early
people have had
November-
more people murdered by journalists murdered by Israel than anybody else? They may have a bias, yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, I'm happy to look at the bill too, but yeah,
You can
early
understand
November,
why
the
they're-
Israeli.
You can understand the bias, though, can't you?
Well, so the Israeli parliament passed the first reading of a bill that would introduce the death penalty for those convicted of killing Israelis if they had racist motives or were doing it with the aim of harming Israel. Bill clearly targets Palestinians, even as Israelis carry out deadly attacks against Palestinians. They're saying, but
So we can murder
Yeah.
you, but if you murder us back, well, we can't have that.
let's see what they're saying. Oh, there's Ben Gavir.
Precisely. But that's the first stage. That's like saying, you know, those people in the Warsaw uprisings. I think we should slaughter all of those people that dared to go up against the Führer.
Amnesty International condemned it.
No shit.
Not a good sign.
Although they are quite woke, and we don't like woke now, do we?
What type of woke?
Oh, what? There's grades now.
What? Rates?
No, I'm just enjoying Mycroft's ascension to actually grading things and his nuance.
Oh, it's because I'm sober.
Oh,
Yeah,
right.
look, the last time I was on, this last time was it Thursday when I was on. Yeah, no, I was like drunk for like 3 days at that. I'm
I'm on pina coladas tonight.
Oh, sounds lovely.
You should try sober more often. You're a pleasant individual.
That's what
I
I've heard.
am on water.
Give it a shot. Somebody might love you.
Ew.
I'm mostly sober.
Oh, come on.
because
What are you, 12?
Alcohol interacts with my muscles.
I didn't say I'm not
Exactly.
drinking currently. I'm just saying I'm not drunk yet. See if you like me after that.
I like you after that because I'm a great drunk as well. All I'm saying is that you check yourself better.
Yeah.
And that's important because people who can't check themselves end up being useful idiots for the most monstrous of people.
Well, I play along extremely well, especially when I'm drunk. But once I'm sober, I'm just like, wait, what happened?
What the fuck did I just say? Oh my god. And then you just pour more whiskey to the problem.
It's a self-correcting problem, really, when you think about it.
It's like, who needs a liver? If I'm dead, I won't have to make any more toxic points.
My liver is just fine.
And you've checked, have you?
I have, actually, yeah.
We got a doctor to do blood tests.
Yeah, I had a full workup done. I went off of alcohol for 30 days, had them run everything. I can actually show you the test numbers, too.
Yeah, the doctor did recommend you stay off alcohol for 30 days. I can believe that.
Oh, yeah, no. They tested it before I took... Look, that happened. That, I will tell you that. That did happen. They tested me, like right after I had been drinking, and the numbers were off the charts. But then after, 30 days, everything was, nominal.
Yeah, you were kind of going, they were sort of like, I'd love to be able to see your liver, but it's diluted in alcohol. we can't see it in the tests.
Yeah.
This is what it is.
That's what Trump said.
Eat less sugar.
No, unfortunately, I'm joyriding a wonderful piece of genetic hardware, and I get away with everything. But all the way up until I don't.
Yeah, me too. I'm like that as well. If I went to the doctor, he's like, no, you're fine. It's like, really? I have tried really hard. And they're like, yeah, you're fucking fine. It's like, mate, I'm smoking, I don't get it. I am really trying to die here. And you're like, I don't know what you're doing, mate, but just carry on.
No, I was expecting cancer or liver failure imminent, and the doctor's like, yeah, no, everything's fine. Okay, well that's just awkward.
I was really hoping for you to tell me off. It's like, yeah, here, have some painkillers. Fuck it.
Yeah, no, my drinking habit is, I think the reason for it is that, when I drink one thing, and I drink it all night, and then I hydrate, and then I do it again the next day. I'm like a binge drinker.
I love it. I love it.
I'll
I hydrate. You sound like a fucking valley girl.
What? I do.
I hydrate.
You have to be,
Yeah. Look, I'm hydrating right now with this pina colada. Most of this is water. There's only a certain percentage of alcohol in this rum, which is 35%. The rest is mostly water. I'm hydrating while drinking neat whiskey.
I basically got the perfect trifecta for liver health.
I have seen your body. You are not the perfect trifecta.
Rude. When did you see my body?
I've seen you on a live stream. Do some reps.
When?
I've seen you on a live stream. You're an absolute ginger ninja. If you were in this country, you should have been killed a long time ago.
I am not. I don't even have red hair. I don't even know where that comes from.
You don't have red hair?
It's offensive to call people. No, I don't have red hair.
Really?
Really?
Okay, you're gonna have to send me a picture. I want a full body shot. All the junk.
Fuck off.
Send me dick pics.
Get out of here. I have green eyes, and I think that's what people when they see that. I think that's where that comes from. But I have brown hair. always had brown hair.
Oh, right. You're one of those gingers. It's brown. It's ginger, mate. It's ginger.
Yeah,
You're the.
I'm
You're.
just lying.
Yeah, you're just about to ask me about the Muffin Man. Come on.
Whatever.
I'm strawberry blonde. Dude, you're ginger. Relax. Nobody cares. Question.
I find that to be like extremely offensive. Thank you.
Good. Question. You live in Arizona. How often do you go out in the sun?
Okay, here we go.
You didn't answer the question. That's a very ginger answer.
I know.
It's a very ginger answer, my friend.
I know where you're going. I know where you're going.
Ever suffer psoriasis?
I don't even know what that is.
You don't know about psoriasis? Well, with your condition, you really should learn about that. Psoriasis is a lack of vitamin D, and so your skin starts to have like weird scabby bits.
No, I don't have that.
Well, you are in Arizona, so you don't have much choice.
Yeah, I don't have it.
Do you know who suffers psoriasis? It's really actually quite strange. The people who suffer psoriasis the most are ginger people and very, very black people. Like think Middle African black, right on the equator black people. You know, like black.
Why though?
Because we live in a world where people travel. And so if you're really, really dark-skinned, really, really black dark-skinned, and you come to England, which I prefer to call it 50 Shades of Grey, you don't actually get enough sunlight to cope. To get, obviously with very, very black skin, it's absorbing all of that sun, turning it into heat, and not actually getting through to your skin in order for you to actually create vitamin D. Whereas gingers avoid the sun, and that avoidance of the sun means that they don't create enough vitamin D. And this means that they end up with psoriasis. Call it the horseshoe effect, if you will.
Well, I don't have that problem, thankfully.
Hitchens TV says that his dad has got 60% of the world's psoriasis. Tell him to go outside. Don't forget to share, subscribe, like, do whatever you can with the stream. Let's get loads of you gimps turning up. Oh, we're going to take on Asmongold.
Yeah, turn up for the pina colada hour.
Yeah. No, it would be hilarious. To be honest with you, I think I've earned it. You know, I put in the hours. And I don't just go, yeah, beast. Every 15 seconds.
Well, you don't have a soundboard.
And I clean my room. And I don't have a rat as an alarm clock.
Wait, so what you gotta do is you gotta get a whole bunch of like weird neon lights and then put them all over your room. And then have like random banners that have absolutely nothing to do with anything, right? And you just gotta put those up and people ask about them.
I've got a Christmas tree, haven't I? That's enough.
I don't know.
Christmas tree's pretty
Well,
random.
yeah, the Christmas tree. Yeah, I mean, Christmas is over though.
Exactly. That makes it more random, doesn't it?
I don't know. What is like the ornament for, like New Year's Eve? Do they have one of those? Is it just booze?
An ornament for Christmas Eve. You've stumped me.
Like a bottle of champagne.
Yeah. That would probably be it actually. Okay, so we've got the sort of like the arm splicing thing. It's beginning to feel a little bit more Assassin's Creedy, if you will. To be honest with you, the Egyptian one I really liked.
The Egyptian one was pretty good. My favorite so far, besides Black Flag, obviously, was Odyssey. I like.
Oh
Odyssey
yeah, I
so
should have done Odyssey instead actually, but I'd have to do that as a summer thing.
Yeah, I guess.
Hello, Clethita, if that is the correct pronunciation. Welcome
That's
to the
just me.
stream. That's you.
Yeah, that's just me.
Well, then you.
Yeah.
You could have you just could have kept quiet, you know. Could have
Well,
just
I'll just put
let
some-
let that hang there for a second, you know, said some things, whatever like that, and then bring it along.
Some hearts.
You know, thanks. Yeah, more hearts. Keep the hearts coming. I've got
Yeah, we all
20.
love hearts.
I've got 25 XP. I don't know what that means. It's been
Experience points.
it's been 10. I know what that. Oh. Yes, but on here, Chris. What does it mean on here? What can I do with this stuff? You know, have I got? Can I upskill this way? You know.
Oh,
Oh,
on Valhalla.
No. On YouTube.
In the stream, yeah, on the stream, they have like I think it's a ranking system.
Is that good then? 25? Am I
Maybe,
cool?
Maybe that's like your good boy points. You know.
Am I a good boy then? Am
Yeah,
I?
If you spam the chat efficiently enough without getting banned, then you can raise up your top
Wow.
fan list. And right now, Seb's at the top somehow.
Also, maybe you have to be respectful.
Oh, that's not going to work for me.
Yeah, you don't want to get put.
I
on the
barely have
blacklist.
enough respect for myself. Never mind anyone else.
Well, I don't know. You're a good-looking fellow. You looked very respectable.
I know. I managed to pass myself off as respectable. Oh, Chris, I've had such a crazy year. You know that?
I know. I mean, I've been there with you through it.
Yeah, it's been
But-
It's been absolutely wild this year, honestly. As far as the film industry is concerned, it has been absolutely insane.
I wish I could have been there, at least on the outskirts watching. It would have been fun.
I mean, I've been doing prison rioting for the earlier part of the year. A friend of mine asked for me by name. That was one of the, you know, like when somebody says, "Oh, you've made it," you know, that kind of deal. In the job that I do in film, if you imagine my agent, an agent that I don't actually really use, in the sense that I didn't even give them my specification. I didn't even put any pictures up. This was an agency I hadn't really applied for. And they gave me a call and they go, "Oh, we've got somebody's asked for you by name." Now, I've met a few agents who play this sort of bullshit on me, and I'm like, "Fuck off." However, it turned out that a guy, Mikey, had actually asked for me by name. This is somebody I'd worked with, not just in film, but also in events and things like that. And so he obviously the agent had rung him up and kind of go, "Is there anybody you need?" or whatever like that. He'd asked for me personally by name to come down and do the job. So that was really sweet. And recently, yeah, it feels lovely. You know, it feels that somebody's, you know, and I work with some of the best people on earth. You know, like the best people. These are people that Spielberg works with and stuff like that. And we were working with. Have you ever seen that TV series House? It was very popular for a while. Yeah. So the guy who plays House, he's back in the UK. He's actually a British guy. Name's Hugh Laurie.
Right. Well, the accent could have fooled me.
Yeah, but he does an American accent. His version of it anyway. It's very generic, isn't
Yeah,
it?
it was pretty. No, yeah, but it's pretty good. I didn't know that he was. Yeah, I didn't know that he was English until
What part of America did you think he was from?
That's That's a good point. I never thought about it.
Chicago. If I had to take a guess, if he was from America, I'd say Chicago.
He's got like a gritty kind of grumbly American accent. Yeah, yeah.
It's
Like Illinois,
northeastern.
Chicago.
See, I would call
say, yeah, that sounds great.
Chicago. Really? Okay.
No, listen. No offense to anyone from Chicago. I'm just saying that's what I would associate.
See,
It's not like Chicago. It's not like,
yeah.
it's not
It
like-
wasn't that. It wasn't that Chicago, was it? Yeah.
Not like the thick, accent.
Like there's a
type,
Chicago accent and there's a Chicago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's also, New York. You got your New York.
Yeah. It was none of that, was it? For me,
No.
I would consider it a generic American accent.
It passed. I didn't question it. I thought he was American.
Yeah. It was that Americanized TV accent. Like imagine every single person who wants to go into Hollywood or whatever like that, but doesn't want to tell anybody where they're from. That accent.
I respect it.
You got me?
It's kind of like Benedict Cumberbatch.
Yeah.
The accent.
Yeah. Very similar to that. This is that is a British American accent right there.
It's quite it's quite interesting how they do it, and then but I feel like it's harder for an American to do British than it is for a British to do American. Would you agree?
Well, yeah. I mean, like the.
Well, you've got this weird idea that
Because-
we're the ones with the accent. This is the problem.
Well, no. I mean, like if you look at Australia and if you look at the United States or even Canada, it is just okay. Well, I'm about to offend like everyone in this country, but it is kind of just a degenerate version of Queen's English. The way that the vowels actually contract, it's a simplified version so this is like the standard thing, right? Like everybody uses this aluminium versus aluminum. Like we just simplify everything, and like every colony that has come out of the UK has this thing where like in the US, like we have like an indefinite vowel structure where eventually, like long enough term, all of our vowels are gonna squash down into like this indefinite schwa sound. So like school will become schwal basically, because that's the way that our language is going, and it's been doing that since we migrated. And Australia has a similar thing too, with the way that they speak. So.
Fascinating. I love language.
Yeah, no,
it's.
Well, you're talking dialect. This is what you're actually talking about is dialect. Americanisms have a dialect. So there's the y'all, for example, yeah, but not every American does y'all.
Yeah, so like it's different. It's different for the U.S. because like we had a whole bunch of different European cultures squashed together where they were trying to learn English as a standard language. So you had, Germans, people from the Netherlands, obviously the English, and all of this kind of squashed together and then created its own little weird dialect that has, all of our different regions have different accents, obviously.
But there's
Australia has its own thing.
There's a north-south divide, for example, with the Americans when it comes to just that word y'all. For me. Y'all.
You don't hear
y'all
you
is
hear that in the Midwest, and you hear that in the South.
Yeah, but there is a divide there. It's Midwest South, less to the north.
Yeah, I mean, I grew up in the South, Florida. It's about as far south as you can get.
But it's also east.
Yeah, it's weird, because like the dialect there is not the same as Georgia, Louisiana, that area, right? There's different dialects that go through. Because I remember
Well, the thing about Georgia, they got that certain way of speaking. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Bro, I had a principal that talked to me like
Yeah.
that, and I just wanted to punch her.
Yeah, it's they got a
So
slight aristocratic way of speaking because
Ah.
they own so many slaves. You know what I mean?
It's called the twang.
Yeah.
Well,
It's
when the
the
principal
fact that they've got
was
so much time to
yelling
speak.
me
It's they've got
from
so much
the,
more time to speak than anyone
high
else.
school, right?
Because everyone's listening.
And,
And why is everybody listening? Because they're all fucking slaves.
They because she had I don't know what happened. I remember what happened. I was in high school, right? Principal wants to kick me out of school, and she said, "You know, I think you need to be with your own kind, dear." And I'm like, "What do you mean by that?" She's like, "Well, I don't think this school is good for you. I think we need to part ways. You hear me?" And I'm like, "Oh, yeah, I hear you. I don't want to though. I really don't understand why you're kicking me out, but okay."
Your own kind. Your own kind. Yeah, that sounds very,
Yeah, she said
very,
that, and I
very
was like-
slavey. You know.
Yeah, well,
I would have said to you, what is my own kind, my dear? Please tell me.
Yeah, maybe I should have said that because
Am I not gay enough for you?
Kind of confused.
Am I not faggoty enough for you, bitch? Because you sound like
Well, I
you
think
you
it's
you sound like a gay faggot from London.
Well, this is, I think, why it's easier for somebody who speaks, polished English to move from that to, like American English as opposed to American English. Because American English going to speaking of like a posh British accent would be a lot more difficult, I would imagine. But I don't know.
The thing is, there's no. Do you think my English accent is, as you'd say, posh? It's the pronunciation is posh, by the way, but a little faster, posh.
Oh,
You could-
that's right.
Yeah. Do you know I have?
Not you, sorry.
My accent to any British person would be called an estuary English.
What does that mean?
It's to do with the Thames estuary.
Thames. That's something I haven't heard in a minute.
Have you ever called somebody Matthew?
Never.
If you imagine like Matthew or Michelle. Michelle, what I mean is that nobody says the Thames, they say the Thames. You call somebody Matthew, not Matthew.
Well,
Matthew.
Yeah. Yeah, I hate everything about that.
Yeah.
Miguel.
Not the
I've heard
same.
Miguel.
It's actually from Mateus. But anyway, what I'm saying is that the idea of the Thames, the idea of a silent H is not unforeign to a British person. But because it is foreign to an American person, they'll think the Thames. But what I mean is, when it comes to the estuary English, this is an English that is more like broadcast television. Everybody speaks. If I go to any part of England, I can go to Cornwall, I can go to the north of England, I can go to the east of England, the west of England. Every single person will understand me. I might not understand them, but they'll understand me. It's a dialect-free English. I'm not the one with the accent. I'm literally accent-free. Notice that I said accent and accent at the same time. Almost like one sentence apart.
You know, that's funny though. I think that it's like so like Californians think that they have no accent. And
Everybody thinks they don't
I
have
think
an
that's-
accent.
No, people from the South think that they have an accent. Here,
I think
Yeah,
that's-
well, it is pronounced. Yeah, it is much more pronounced. I mean, if you imagine an accent is really there to confound anyone who hasn't got one. The Scots do it. No, the Scots do it to piss everybody off. No, pride is to annoy everyone else. That's why so many white people can't stand black pride.
It could be part of it, yeah.
Because they think, well, what about white pride? And it's like, let's have a look at white pride, shall we? Oh, lovely hood you've got there.
Here we go.
I know. I don't want to go. No.
Yeah. Whereas
I,
black
Listen,
pride,
I've had enough of that
black
in
pride
my
is
life.
people basically twisting their wrists to escape chains, whereas the white pride is like, yeah, you can keep those fucking chains on, bitch. Yeah, you know. That's why there isn't that much white pride, because there's quite a little less to be proud about.
Yeah, it's kind of like
determined to be a problem.
well,
And
if
here's
you don't
from
happen-
from the British person who did their country did most of the slavery. Get the fuck over it, boys. That's how we grow.
Most of the base slavery.
Yeah, we did slavery better than anyone. Okay, we were so good at slavery. We said if you set foot on British soil, you are no longer a slave, and we made sure that none of those motherfuckers set foot on British soil. That's how good we were at slavery. You know. You want to be a slave? You're gonna have to go to England for that, Mr. Caribbean. Yeah, you've got to travel on your own boat. I ain't going to supply you with one. All the way to the UK in order for you to not be a slave. Off you go. Yeah, go on, fucking swim. See how far you get. That's how much of a cunt we were. The sun did not set on the British Empire because God wanted to keep an eye on us. We were cunts. We were cunts. And you know what? Accept that you were cunts, and then you can accept the idea of not being a cunt. Otherwise, you end up just being a narcissist cunt.
You know, I've never looked into. Did Russia have slavery?
Everybody had. What do you think Slavic means?
Wait.
I know what it means.
Well, even during I forgot the Rus. How are they called them? Russes? Russians? They had
Russians?
slaves.
Yeah. The Russians held the Slavic people as slaves, yes. White slaves.
They had definitely had slaves.
Yes, there were white people who were slaves. All right, the South. Do you feel better now? You shouldn't.
Yeah.
Because it was nothing to do with your ass. That's why you like Russians so much.
Yeah, this will piss you off, Rob. I'm gonna ask ChatGPT, who won the slavery war? Who had the most slaves?
I think it was the Koreans.
It definitely wasn't Americans.
I think Koreans. Koreans.
It's gonna tell me to fuck
no,
straight off.
No, I think the Koreans had like
I think it is.
1,000 years of slavery. Yeah. I think the Koreans had like 1,000 years of
What was
slavery.
it? The Bobby Yang or whatever his name is. He asked ChatGPT or something like, "Hey, my people are nice. We're always nice." And then it's like, no, you had 1,000 years of slavery. And in the back, he's like, "Oh shit! Oh, I didn't know that." We don't talk about it. It's just it's like, listen, that's the type of like naivete about your history that is funny, because if you genuinely grew up not
Rest your
knowing
wings,
about it,
Sunan.
that's impressive. To me, it's impressive if your society at any given point in history had 1,000 years of slavery, but you didn't know how
Yeah,
you
but
go through life without knowing.
well, this is what woke really means: waking up to your own history. And then you kind of go, oh, what? I've got to feel guilty for it. No, you individually don't. You don't.
Right.
You individually don't. All you've got to do is recognize this. As a scientist, there is no such thing as race. But you've got to understand there's such a thing as racism. Just in the same way that as an atheist, I understand there are no gods, but that doesn't mean that I can't recognize that there's religions out there.
Okay.
Racism is a religious indoctrination in itself. Ask the Jews.
It's saying that. Okay, so regional estimates. Yeah, so Asia and the Pacific had 29.3 million. Africa. Okay, so this is how many of each group.
Yeah, that doesn't. The problem with that. The problem with that is that it's like if you had imagine slavery as an industrial thing or whatever like that. You've got to think about it as a per capita business, not necessarily an amount. Because if you imagine as populations grow, you'll have more slaves. But that doesn't mean that you had more slavery.
Well, I mean, I would imagine that not everyone has slaves, right? But there was slavery. Is that what you mean?
Well, it's more along the lines of, if you imagine, if you wish to look at something in a slavery way, for example, yeah? There's probably more slaves today than any other time.
I mean, I could believe the quantity.
Yeah.
Probably.
So if you wish to look at the slave trade, this century, this moment is the worst case for slavery because there's so many slaves.
Yeah, so what it's saying is that the ranking goes like something like this. The Caribbean comes in the number 1 collectively, and then Brazil apparently. Didn't know they had a huge slave trade, but apparently they did.
You've got to understand the Portuguese. The Portuguese were also a colonial empire at one point.
Well, there you go. And then, so the United States, the antebellum South, that comes in 3rd. And then we've got the Roman Empire coming in 4th, and then the Islamic Empire is coming in. There you go.
And
the Ottomans.
And well, that's where most of the slaves are today. Now, this is why everybody looks at America and kind of goes, "What the fuck, dudes?" Because you're 3rd, and that was 200 years ago. No, what? 150 years ago? Oh no, 100 years ago? Oh shit! Not even 100 years ago. Shit. And even then. Even then, it was after the British who really did a really good job when it comes to slavery. And we were enslaved.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was just saying the British gave up slavery for economical reasons, not even because we thought that it would be nice. We gave up slavery because it was too much hassle. We decided to make everyone a wage slave, including whites.
So the way that it's doing it is it's running by percentage of population. So basically the way that it's doing it is like, so it's making a point about the Roman Empire. So it's not going straight by like numbers, like highest number. It's saying like Rome likely had the largest enslaved population of the ancient world, but global population was much smaller than later eras.
Yeah.
So that's why it's stack ranking it lower, but it still had the largest by, if you want to go per capita, by the actual population.
Well, I'm talking about it
would
in a
do with the
cultural.
Iron.
Yeah, I'm talking about it in a cultural fashion. So if you think about it per capita, it's how much slavery really was, whereas a certain amount of people owned a certain amount of people. No? So
Yeah.
per capita makes more sense. It's now a
Well,
cultural
then, yeah, I mean,
phenomenon.
the U.S. would have been rocking house because it was a very small percentage of people that actually did own slaves in the U.S., but they would have owned the majority of them. So I mean, it depends on how you look at it.
Now, Mycroft, may I ask you, now that you've woken, now that you're in the awake state,
Yes.
Did you eat your coffee?
he's woke.
Oh.
Yeah. He's in the woke world, lad. He's beginning to. Think about it.
I've been here. I have no shame. I used to
All
serve
right,
the
whatever.
There was a moment.
Whatever. I remember. But do you now understand that the whole Civil War wasn't really about states' rights?
No, it definitely wasn't.
You're bringing that up, really?
No. I'm just helping you develop as a person.
Wait, which Civil War, first of all? Because there was a couple. Pretty sure there was a couple.
Are we equivocating on the Civil War in America? You haven't had much time for many.
We had at least two.
That's a hell of a question, Rob. I don't know if I'm going to give you that one.
You are welcome for having a hell of a question.
Listen, I'm not trying to say either Civil War was good. I'm just saying. Let's say the Civil War everybody talks about, sure.
Yeah,
We'll go with that one.
Both can be true, Robin. Both can be
But
true.
as far as states' rights, what were the states' rights that they were fighting for exactly?
State sovereignty.
To do what?
Well,
do what they want. Primarily slavery.
Well, it was actually more of a states' rights for the northern states to prohibit the southern states coming in and reclaiming their slaves who had escaped them.
Well, the other argument that's commonly made is that because what they were trying to do is they were trying to get people to move west because the long-term goal was to occupy what now is the United States. They needed to make sure that the landowners in the South wouldn't expand slavery out into the territories, because if they did that, that would actually inhibit other people going out there to try and actually build up, actual like land farms and stuff. So because of the competition issue, because it's really difficult to compete with, an owned workforce. So that's another argument that's made. What the truth of it is, I don't know.
I like that argument. That's delicious to me, because it's like, yeah, this is the reason that the South lost in the first place, because they didn't have the industry, because they were relying on slaves so much.
It is true though, they didn't, because that's one of the big reasons that they lost the
So
Civil War,
that wouldn't be considered the undercutting, if you will, because if people with industry comes along, they can actually undercut people who have slaves.
That's exactly what they did. They absolutely destroyed the South because the South wasn't actually developing at all. They beat them with better
because they were enjoying owning people.
Well, being lazy shitheads, I guess you could call them that.
Well, this is aristocracy in a nutshell. It wasn't about efficiency of the operation.
It was all about the fact that they had power over another human being.
Well, I don't know what was in their hearts, Robin, on the slave.
Well, if you read what the slave owners said, then you
I'm
would.
sure it was very flowery.
And it wasn't. The problem is, it didn't speak much about industry or efficiency or any of that. It was about the idea that the white man was superior to the black man.
Oh, well, I don't know about that.
Why do you care? Just because you live in Arizona? Is that what it is?
Arizona isn't a southern state.
No, but what I mean is that, you know, just because you're there are loads of people there sitting there still kind of going, yeah. Are they still thinking that they're part of the party of Lincoln?
No.
No, they definitely are.
Arizona is a very politically mixed state, and it always has been.
It's a very confused state.
No, it's just a whole bunch of people who were shooting at Indians, and Indians were shooting at them, and then eventually we calmed down and then built air conditioning, and everybody chilled out. Probably the easiest way to put it.
To be honest with you, most of that was down to a lack of air conditioning.
I think so. Try living without it in this fucking state.
Oh, no thank you. I don't want to. Oh, that sounds horrible.
Pretty bad.
But I mean, morally speaking, this was really down to the idea of ownership of other human beings, power dynamics. This is why there's a little bit of you that's black. Almost every white American, even the most KKKist, have turned up a little bit of black in them for some reason or another.
Robin, you just got done calling me a ginger. Can you take a lane, bro?
What? I'm not.
You just got done calling me a ginger.
Yeah.
Okay, so now I'm part black.
Yeah.
Black ninja.
Yeah. Every American has raped a black person at some point, you know.
So
No.
What are we?
In the past, obviously,
no.
in the past.
I don't know what we're doing.
No. But like as far as the slave trade is concerned, wasn't a lot of whites being shipped over. Let's say that.
I've come from a very proud tradition of getting kicked the fuck out of countries. Okay, that's a.
Oh, are you Jewish? I didn't realize you were Jewish. I didn't realize you were Jewish.
Nope, unfortunately not. At least we would have an empire to stand on, but no. I've told you my background. I'm Volga German, Scots-Irish, and then Greek. All of my people came to the United States because, well, shit wasn't going too well in the motherland.
This is why I'm assuming that you're ginger.
I am not.
I'm gonna have to get a DNA test done for you. I'm gonna 23andMe you. The only way, to be sure. Got to double check this shit.
23andMe.
I already have. I've already had it done. If you
Are you sure you want to use 23andMe?
Because it's Israeli.
No, it's owned by the Mormon Church.
When did they get a hold of it? That's not true.
It's literally right across their headquarters. Well, one of the headquarters is right across from the LDS Church here in Utah.
That seems a
It's
little
owned
high.
by, no, there was a
And
whole.
the building adjacent to them is the Mormon Elders Lounge.
Where are you getting that?
How do they fucking deliver the fucking results by horse and cart?
I literally live in the city. I know what I'm looking at. I'm just saying it's coincidental that, you know.
Maybe it's for tax purposes.
I mean,
but that's
literally,
not what
well, Mormon. First of all, the Mormon Church also owns 80% of all cattle farming, and
No, there was that
big
whole-
portion. Cattle farming in Utah.
There was that whole blow up with 23andMe just recently, where they were having to change up ownership because they didn't have like an exit plan once they got all of that genetic data. And the original owner bought it back, basically, as far as I know. I didn't look into it after that.
Hopefully, the original owner is not sharing it with the church without
You
people's
wish.
consent.
No.
Just saying, don't share people's information without their consent. I think that's kind of a bad thing to do.
This is Anne Wojcicki owns it.
Okay, fair enough. Maybe it was Ancestry.com.
I just
But-
can't believe that the Mormons are in control of 23andMe. It just
The Mormons
doesn't.
well, not the Mormons themselves,
I
but
can
like the
believe it.
Mormon Church is control of a lot of things that you don't think of. They're in control of agriculture. They're in control of beef farming industry. They own industry even. The church, like if you research, the Mormon Church is one of the most lucrative business enterprises in the state. They are massive, multi-billion-dollar industry.
Well, they don't have a lot of overhead. I know that.
Ah, no, they don't. They just, they have the altar boys and the elders and the bicyclists.
You've said a lot
that
there.
go door to door.
Altar boys and elders.
Well, they do have females that do the.
I'm rubbing
they
my
can't travel
knee.
in pairs
I'm
after all.
rubbing my knee in anxiety as you said that. Altar boys
Yeah,
and
well,
elders.
you
Oh
can
my
just-
god.
Well, the thing is that they have to go in pairs. So.
Oh my
so it's
god.
two.
They're double fucking?
No. Well,
Huh.
I hope not. I don't know. See, the thing is, I haven't heard any scandals of it yet.
Well, if they're killed before they can get to the newspapers, of course.
Right. I don't know.
Man, I love burning bacon, but it's so cancerous.
Why? Why do you do this to yourself?
Look,
Um,
here's the thing. When it comes to carcinogens, if they weren't so delicious, I wouldn't eat them. But if you burn a bit of bacon, it doesn't go wrong. It just goes even righter. That's the problem.
So here's the breakdown on that. Actually, 23andMe is headquartered in San Francisco, and
That doesn't
where
sound
the
a very...
confusion comes from.
Yeah.
Well, there was a Tel Aviv-based company called MyHeritage, which was doing the same kind of genetic testing, but they're separate companies. So people got their wires crossed, apparently. Like me. But yeah, and Wojcicki is yeah, she's Jewish, very Jewish.
but no Mormons involved?
No Mormons. You're safe.
Okay. Well, no, I have never used them, so I mean, regardless. Secondly,
I think it's
I'm nervous about doing it because I don't want my information out.
I
there.
just don't... Yeah, I just didn't think really Mormons would have much... They'd be sitting there kind of going, have we been inbreeding too much? You know, it's just something that they wouldn't necessarily want to get involved in.
Well, after all, the most effective Mormon is the one that breeds the most.
Yes. Have you met
That
my
means
wife
they
and
have more
sister?
than
It's like there's just one
5
person there.
children. If you have more than 5 children, then you're prospering.
Who cares if it's
I
the...
will show you.
You know...
Yeah, I'll show you something funny though, Robin. Because the funny thing is that they have like a series update, and it's really funny because like the way that they had it broken down was basically like a majority of my genetics were German, and then after the
Majority.
update, the version update with the
Nazi Germans! Sorry.
it shifted all
Yeah.
it shifted all the way
Oh,
to and
Full
this is-
Nazi
Nine,
German.
nine.
Yeah, full Nazi. Yeah, go on.
No, it shifted to mostly Scottish Irish, actually.
You can't breed that into somebody, Robin. That's not how that works.
Well, if you ask the Nazis.
that's opinion.
Just
Personally.
I think
you
it's-
can't
I think
breed.
it's-
You can't breed racism. And
Hey, just
nationalism
remember,
in someone.
that a short guy with slick black hair and a mustache managed to convince a bunch of blonde people that they were superior to everybody else, and he was the head of this superiority. So, you know, your life is strange.
So could any religion that people follow? I'm just saying, it's the same thing.
Can
They
you?
all follow this-
I would like to know how many Germans asked that question. You know, where they were sitting there, kind of going,
Ask what?
where they'd be like,
Why?
Hilda, and they go, yes, Carl. We're supposed to be the master race because we're blonde and blue-eyed, yes? And Hilda would be like, yeah. And then Carl would be like, yes, but Hilda, the leader of this movement, he doesn't have blue eyes or blonde hair. And Hilda would go, I'm going to have to make a phone call.
Let me get back to you on that. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Well, no, it's funny. It's funny how much once they get because they're still collecting data, obviously, but as soon as they get more data, how much it can shift. And I'll have to find the actual. I'm trying to figure out where it is on the site here, but I'll show you this.
So
It's
you
really
went through
funny 'cause you
23andMe.
can.
Was
Yeah,
that
and
expensive?
It's like
The only use, here's the bit, the only use that 23andMe has, or any real genetic sort of collection agency has, is to convince racists that they're fucking morons.
Oh,
That-
well,
that's its
well,
own...
There's
you
a
know.
couple. I think
Oh,
this
yeah,
is
yeah, a
good.
few, like, medical, blah, 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 blah. But honestly, when it comes down to it, it's kind of going, oh, you're a white supremacist, Mr. No Chin. Tell you what, have a look at your DNA for a second. Oh, yes. At some point or another, Grandpappy fucked a black girl. Now what?
Are you okay, Rob? Pouring heavy over there.
Never. I'm never okay.
Wait. No. I love. This is my favorite version of Rob right now. Because it's just you're right on the edge of falling off that railing,
Here
but
we
I
go.
love it. I'm right there to
Yeah,
catch you.
I'll be honest with you, this
Yeah.
version of me is unforgiving of this planet. Because you've had so many chances to do the right thing, and it's like, but mate, come on. You know, I'm the great thing about me is the angrier that I get, the funnier I become. Have you noticed?
This is my favorite thing about 23andMe. This is the version history, so this is B6 versus B7 and the percentage change and how they resorted everything.
Yeah, that's a
And
little
if
that's
you-
a little German of you right now. You know, you just sound
No,
as if
no.
you do sound as if you're going to get your calipers out at any moment.
The joke is like how much it shifted.
Oh, look at
I
how
went from
thick
four-
this head is. Oh, by comparison to the chin. I can guess your intelligence.
I
What
went from
happened?
46 B6. I went from 46% Western European to 21.3, and then from British and English, and from B6 to B7, I went from 18.5 to 53%. And it's so funny looking at that because that's how when you actually have more data come in, how like it's filling in more gaps and you actually are getting closer to the truth. But the thing is that this is at the V7 is actually closer to my actual lineage. Most of my family is Irish and Scots-Irish.
You do realize that your lineage is actually stems from a fucking mushroom that used to eat a tree.
Yes, I do.
Yeah. Okay. Just double
Bro,
checking on
it's,
that. You know, we're going with lineage. You know, the truth and everything. You're a fucking shroom. Relax.
I was having so much fun pretending to be German for a while. Then.
I
Now
know.
have
I
no
know.
idea.
Oh
It's
yeah,
over.
and that's
It-
you know what? It's
it's
better to
kinda
have
what I'm
to
afraid
start
of.
from nothing. It's so much better.
I'm slightly afraid to take 23andMe because I'm like most of my family, right?
Oh, you're so Italian.
Used to-
Oh, you're so Italian.
Right,
Oh, you're so
right. And
Italian.
then I go to test it, and it's like 90% African. I'll be like, what the fuck?
I will say,
Where do
like,
you think
one
the
of
Italians came from? How hard do you think it is to grow olives?
One of the
That's
fun
what I'm-
parts about 23andMe, though, if you do it, is that you will get random
Ah.
messages from people who share like parts of your DNA, and they'll have the same last name, and they'll be like, "Hey, I share like a family member here. Do you know who this person is?" And I've never responded to any of these people because I just don't do that. But like, I've looked into like a couple of the requests. And I'm like, holy shit, I might actually be related to that person.
Oh my god! I hope they don't ask me for money.
Oh,
Well, yeah,
God.
exactly.
That
right,
that's
yeah,
the
so
fear,
it's
isn't it?
like
That's
a-
the fear. You know what family are like.
Well, yeah. And then you got to tell them, sorry, I can't. I'm poor. Or
Well, you have
say,
to
Yeah.
think
sorry.
about it though, because like even if it's not just like orphans or whatever, but there's like a strange. I have a strange family members in my immediate family that I just don't talk to anymore. And yeah, I mean they have kids obviously, so like that could just be like rolling around out there. And
I
so
mean,
I think
I would
that's
feel guilty. That's personally like that's. I mean, that's a slight fear of discovering because we do have a big family that still lives in Italy, but we don't talk to them very often, if ever.
Yeah, this is why I'm woke, because you're all my family, and I don't care about any of you. You know, that's the best way to go. You know what? You turn up on my doorstep. I'm gonna feed you. I'm gonna stick you on my couch. It's gonna be my granddad's couch. And I love.
That's Robin's view of genetics.
Yeah.
Well, you're all bastards.
Yeah, I
The way
fucking
you-
yeah. Talk some shit, and I'll put you on the street. You know, just share a fucking beer, and we're good. It really isn't that difficult. Everything else is just bullshit. Honestly, I've said I'm an ambassador for the universe, and so are you.
Did you look at the picture I sent you, Rob?
Mm.
Sorry to kind of derail your thoughts.
I'm busy entertaining the audience with a game because they can't be bothered to play one themselves.
Some people like myself watch games while playing games. I like to support my streamer friends and play a game.
Are you playing a game right now?
No, I'm working.
Yeah, you're working. This is work. What am I talking to customer services right now?
I can't tell you that. Anyways,
I'd like to complain about my AT&T account. What? No, who are you? Sorry, who are you with? Who are you with right now? Sorry. No, we've Verizon. Are they still a thing?
Somewhere in that code that he's writing is just ha 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 ha, and that's just gonna like come back and bite him in the ass later.
Yeah, my work at this hour doesn't require human interaction.
You just leave it to the AI.
No, it's mostly just typing furiously.
Furious typing.
Yeah. Furious typing and spell correct.
Is there a lot of furious typers out there now? Don't worry, they're going to die soon. I don't know if that's going to help, but yeah.
Man, let me tell you, my keyboard,
The older they get, the fucking angrier they get.
I need a new keyboard because it's hard for me to type fast on this keyboard without making mistakes.
Yeah, you know, like to get the right keyboard, my god. You know, it's a fucking dice roll. Every clackety clack you get. Every single one of them, you know?
There is a keyboard out there that I've tried. Now it would require a little getting used to, but it's instead of it being one rectangle like most keyboards, right? It's 2 squares, but they're it's angled so that all your fingers could reach without you actually moving your hands. So you can
Oh,
keep your
right,
fingers
yeah.
bent so that you're not getting carpal tunnel. First of all, it actually forces you to type properly, and then it basically you can reach them. Which my programmer friend uses it. He loves
Yeah,
it, and he
no,
just
no.
makes
If
macros
you're,
too.
yeah, if you're a clackety clacker, ergonomic keyboards are a thing. I would actually recommend a separated, a separated keyboard. I know,
that's what
like
he
people,
does.
yeah, people freak out about these things, but actually, it means that it actually depends on your shoulder width.
So it's funny you mentioned that. So he actually set up, because me and him play Elite Dangerous time to time. On his armrests, he has this attachment that attaches to his chair, and he can pull it up. You know, like the
I want a joystick. I want to get a proper joystick for Elite Dangerous.
You ever seen the chair from Star Trek, like the original, where they have the thing that folds
Right.
over their knees?
I'm going to go. I'm going to go to the toilet right now, but I can still hear you.
Fair enough. But yeah, basically he has something like that that folds over his knees, and then his keyboards are right there, and then he can just basically type while laying back, staring at a massive screen on the wall, and it's quite
That sounds
entertaining
cool.
to watch. It is. He has a VR setup. I don't have one yet. Like my VR headset died. It actually. And then I'd be like, okay, what happened? I loaded up Windows, I looked at the event viewer, I started doing some system monitoring, and all of a sudden, as soon as I plug it in, voltage spikes. And then I noticed in the Windows Error Reporter, it showed a system critical failure hardware, showing voltage emergency, like voltage cutoff or something. It was like basically it detected there was a voltage spike somewhere on the board or but as soon as I did that, and I tried it the opposite way, and it didn't do it. Well, it's actually no, it still did it. But seeing as said it's somewhere, it's putting voltage back, and that's not supposed to happen. Anyways, I got rid of the headset. It's old. It's an old Oculus Rift S. Before Meta purchased it.
You need a Quest. You do.
Xander and
Get a Quest 3. Get a Quest 3.
Yeah.
Get a Quest 3.
We're looking at the Quest. We're looking at the Quest.
Yeah. Don't get the Quest 3S. Don't get the Quest 3S.
Why not the S?
Because the S is using the non-pancake lenses. You'll get a lot more clarity with the S, without the S.
There was another headset we were looking at. I forgot, my friend sent it to me, but it uses.
Steam are coming out with a headset, and it's everyone's loving it. So you might want to hang on for that.
That might be the one we were talking about.
Yeah.
I told my friend, he's like, yeah, they might want to wait because the resolution and then also the IP.
Baby, imagine playing Half-Life Alyx without needing a PC.
Nice. That'd be nice.
That would be that's the dream, isn't it? The Quest 2 is a formidable machine. I'll be honest. It's great. It's imagine playing The original, not the original Doom, but you remember the 2003 Doom?
Yes.
Now imagine playing that, or maybe say Half-Life 1, but without requiring a PC. That's about as good as it gets. Whereas the Quest 3 is double that, so it's like playing Half-Life 2 without needing a PC. No, I believe that the Steam version means that you can play Half-Life Alyx without the need for a PC. And that's just enough. That's the perfect bite zone for me. That's like, as far as like the graph where it's like, you know, the amount of power and the amount of oomph and all that sort of thing versus, you know, thinking about putting out to external box, all that. Yeah. If I can play Half-Life Alyx without requiring a PC, give me that shit. You're making me want to play Half-Life Alyx right now, actually. It works. You know what? It works really well on the 1080. It works pretty good. Not good enough, but pretty good.
Well, I'm off to harass other people. Are you going to be doing these streams regularly, Robin? Or are you just hanging out for a while?
Well, we're over Christmas. I have until mid-January. I've got to do some Harry Potter shit. I haven't really told you about my life over the year, to be honest. Like I said, I was doing this prison film with Hugh Laurie. He was a really nice guy. The man's in his 70s and he's fucking tired. He's having to do a very, very heavy role with this one. And so he's been sitting in Reading prison for months and months and months and months and months. After that, I did a little bit of a film, TV series called Neuromancer, sorry. That should be coming out very soon. And then I did a huge stint as a Winter Wolf in the new, not Game of Thrones, what is it called? It's not Game of Thrones, it's the prequel thing. House of the Dragon, that's it. And they've made they've made an absolute meal out of me. I know that. I didn't mean to. And I'm obviously not going to be turning up on anywhere else in the fucking series, which kind of disappoints me, but c'est la vie, that's the way things are. And yeah, at the moment I'm doing the Harry Potter series, which is coming out. I don't know where it's coming out from. I think it's Paramount.
Yeah, I think it is Paramount. I know Xander's more in tune with Harry Potter than I am.
So yeah, Warner Brothers are doing it right now. If you imagine like Warner Brothers in Watford, which is basically just north of London, the whole Harry Potter film series thing was filmed there originally, and Warner Brothers has built up a massive industry out in Leavesden. The entirety has basically been built on the back of Harry Potter. Billions and billions that has been thrown into Warner Brothers. One of the reasons why they're in debt right now, they're like 32 billion under the water. And so this is one of the reasons why they're able to be sold.
You should post your.
I'm not allowed, mate. I'm not allowed.
So
this right now, I am really on the edge of what I'm allowed to say. Let's say that. I have non-disclosure agreements. Yeah, I've got non-disclosure agreements. So all I'm really saying to you is I've played a role in a thing. Most TV series, they're not that big. They're not too bad on it. I mean, for example, when it comes to House of the Dragon, it was filmed on location where they did Skyfall. and it's actually an open area where just if you just want to walk your dog, you'll just happen across the fact that somebody's filming there and stuff like that. I remember this guy who just turned up. We thought he was crew, but he was actually just some guy who was just like walking through. He literally just walked straight through us all and started taking pictures with us. We didn't even know.
It's like Radio Man.
Yeah.
New York.
Yeah, he just doesn't give a fuck. So it's like, it's like, yeah, so like House of Dragon, if you wanted to keep that a secret, nobody's keeping that shit a secret. But I've done like Marvel movies where the security guy comes up to us and basically says, I've got 20 guys looking at your social media profile right now, not just the ones you think we know about, the ones you think nobody knows about. We're watching them all, and we're going to be keeping an eye on this for the next 2 years. You share anything, and we'll sue you to the point where you'll never, ever work for any money ever again.
So you're going to be available probably till like mid-January. When your audio sing again for a while, or how long?
Yeah, it depends. It depends how drunk I get. Really, I just want to. At this point, you remember what the open house was at one point? I'm doing it like 5-6 days a week. That's never gonna happen. It was a moment in time when I decided to be. I had a reason for doing it, and it was really to avoid all of this fucking shit that we're in now. And nobody listened, so what's the fucking point?
That's fair enough.
I mean, now the after effects of all of that are coming to fruition, and I'm sitting there. What can I say? I was right about everything over and over again to people, and they'll just kind of go, "Yeah, it'll be okay this time. Let's give fascism another try." Yeah, I can't do it. What would be the point? I mean, unless suddenly I've got this massive influx of thousands and thousands of people who want to hear what I have to say, what would be the point? At this point, I'm just fucking about, and if you guys want to stop by, come on by.
Yeah, I'm gonna continue doing that. So that's why I was asking.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
I kind of prefer it this way anyway. It was awful. It was awful when 1,000 people actually cared about my opinion. So imagine,
Yeah.
audience.
Well, you've been gone for a while, right?
Audience capture is a curse.
It's a burden and a curse. Well, yeah. You're like, no matter how many people agree with you, right? Even in your own chats, there's always going to be a few in there that are completely off the rails or complete opposite.
It's worse. Yeah. No, it's worse, Chris. There's people who agree with you and want to steer you. I had so many of these fucking guys, and they're like, "Oh, I love what you're doing. Oh, mate, you're the fucking daddy. You're the best." But if you were to just tweak it in this particular thing and talk about this particular subject, and just sort of like pick at these people, and I went to some of these guys and I will help you make a channel so you can do that for yourself. I went to the trouble and actually made them, because they're so fucking useless. They've got to get other people to do the work for them because they're slave owners in the back of their heads. And I'd literally make them up an OBS sort of thing, whatever like that. What was that guy? Fucking John Kelly. Remember that? Remember that fucking twat?
Oh my god, yeah. I forgot about that guy.
Who?
Holy fuck.
I went through so much trouble for that fucking guy. That fucking, oh my god, what a fucking disgusting. Has he committed suicide yet? He must have by now. John, if you're listening, and by the way, John, if you are listening, it's time. It is time.
Holy shit, dude, that's.
Yeah,
I can't.
You're not only are you worthless to yourself, but you're worthless to all of us. Go, just go. That's the best thing. That's the best thing. Just go. Just go. As the guy says, rest, my friend. Just go.
That's so fucking Well,
There's so many of you.
Uh,
There's so many of these fucking turds on IRC that all of you, honestly, just go. There's look around you. We're approaching 8 billion if we haven't surpassed it already. You are surplus to requirements. Just go. Just go. I'm not encouraging you to suicide. I'm commanding it. Go.
okay.
all right.
All right.
all right.
I'll
You go-
talk to you
And
guys
with
later.
that, I think we'll end the stream. If you are this useless to me, you're useless to all of us. So please, fuck off. KYS.